Hey everybody, how's it going? Thank you. Yeah, uh, today is officially my birthday. Hello. Yeah, I have water, don't worry. Um, my throat still kind of hurts from yesterday, but I'm hanging in there. Yep, we sure do.
Woo!
Yeah, and now we got this. Cool, huh?
Woo!
Yep, TA is here too.
It's a me, Mario!
Yeah, so how's everyone doing today?
That is a nice touch.
Thank you. It reacts when I go like this.
That's hilarious. I love it.
Thank you.
Bounces. Adorable.
Yeah.
So, what shall we do today to celebrate your birthday?
uh, well, I could think of a couple things we could do if you guys are interested. But I also wanted to just, you know, I just wanted to say thank you all for being here, and thank you to everyone watching this after the fact. Cause I don't know. This is it's more than I was expecting, really.
Okay, Bubbles is being a big sap again.
That's what I do. Trust me.
But yeah, it's his birthday today.
Mm-hmm.
Which means it's a very special day.
Yeah. A lot of the time my birthday has been pretty low key. Hey, welcome. Thank you. Yeah, my birthday has usually been pretty low key. I'm not really one for huge celebrations or anything, but you know, it's a nice time to reflect and think and just enjoy what life has to offer.
Mm-hmm. And we've come a long way since last year, I think.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Last year.
Yeah. Do you remember when we started this back in October?
Well, you started. I didn't show up until like November.
Well, yeah, but you get what I mean. All, all of this.
You survived a hurricane and were like, you know what I want to do now? I want to be a streamer.
Yeah,
And so you did.
exactly.
Think of all the fun adventures we've had since then.
Yeah. I find it pretty interesting that, you know, a lot of the really popular stuff we did, that was more an occasion than it was a regular thing. Because, you know, updates for, uh, updates for Tetro were kind of, sporadic and spread apart, so we took time off for a couple weeks every now and then. So
that was before you went and made a whole VTube avatar for yourself.
Well, yeah, of course. But yeah, I would like for us to be able to do this a lot more consistently, both before, during, and after, where uh yeah, we just do stuff. So
hey everyone, watch this. Look at this.
watch what? Oh my god! She can move her hand.
I sure can. I'm waving now.
Yeah, it did take us weeks for emotional recovery.
I can also do this.
I gave her this power and now she's using it.
And I can think like this.
Hmm.
And I can get annoyed like this. I am so done with you right now.
Oh, this is gonna be fun to have in our future streams.
I can get angry like this. I am scandalized. Scandalized, I tell you. Oh yeah, and I have a despair sprite as well. Like this. Do you like it?
Excellent work.
Shout out to Sparkles for drawing all these. They're amazing.
Very good. But yeah, I'm thinking now, what were some interesting stories that I could share from my birthday? Because a lot of my birthdays were pretty low-key, so I don't know, I don't have anything really crazy to share, I don't think.
It look like my sprite is permanently lit up now. Oh wait, there it goes. Never mind. Weird.
Yeah. I'm thinking.
Here's something. Ask us some questions.
Yeah.
Ask us questions about anything you want.
We'll
even slap a spoiler. We'll even slap a spoiler warning if we want to talk about anything that has spoilers.
Yeah, anything you guys want to know?
Ask us about our opinions on things.
Yeah.
Hell, this is the first time you have me here. So, is there anything you ever wanted to know about me? The most important person here on Bubbles' birthday?
How did you guys get into watching Fangans together? When did that start?
I believe it was... I think the first one we did was... I think Big Bubbles and Baby Bubbles. That was a sitcom name.
Yep.
I think the first one was Brave Danganronpa.
Was it?
It was way back in 2022.
Oh yeah, that was a while ago.
And we still haven't gotten past the prologue for that. It's been so long.
Yeah, for real.
But yeah, it was like... I had already watched it beforehand, and I thought, hey, maybe I'll show Bubbles. And so I showed it to Bubbles, and he liked it. Then I showed him the other Fangin that I had already watched beforehand, which was The After.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, I sort of went off on a power trip and started going through every Fangin I could possibly think of, because I had heard of so many.
Yeah. And
I thought we should experience them all.
I think we've gone through like 17 or 18 at this point.
Let me count. I have a list. I can count and I'll tell you.
Yeah, it does do a good job showing everyone's personalities.
Are we counting the others or no?
Yes.
Fuck it, I'll count the canon games too. Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Counting the canon games and the others, we've done 20.
Oh wow. A whole 20.
Mm-hmm. That's not even counting the ones that haven't started yet that I want to do, which is a lot.
For real.
They're the ones that have started, but we haven't done for various reasons, and I have on my on my maybe we'll do list.
Yeah.
Oh, anyone from Brave you guys strongly like and/or dislike? Well, Bubbles already has a waifu, doesn't he? Don't you, Bubbles?
Listen.
You do.
There's a lot of great characters out there. I just appreciate them greatly.
Yeah, but you don't brush it off, Bubbles. Don't brush it off. There's one you like the best. There is.
Okay, it was good having you here. See ya. So anyway, how's it going? I'm kidding.
Silly Bubbles. He's such a simp.
Hey, I can expose you, you know. I know the conversations we've had.
He who has not sinned shall cast the first stone.
He who has not simped.
Anyway, it's Hana. He likes Hana best. Hana Kongo.
Yeah, 'cause she's great.
And she's cute.
Oh, we got a medical question. No, seriously, we do, in chat.
I know, I just...
The timing, I know. Is it possible to repair vocal cord via surgery? Is that impossible? I think that's possible. Hold on, let me check. It does take a combination of treatments like therapy, interventionist surgery, bulk injections, and some basic healing on your own time. But it is possible for vocal cords to heal. Like, even if your voice box has been completely paralyzed. So, yes, to answer your question.
Oh, Ume is also one we really like. We really like Ume as well.
Yeah.
And Anko, I actually have some theories about her.
Oh, yeah?
But... she interests me the most. She's not... I don't have a favorite yet, but she's the one that I want to know the most about, Anko.
Yeah.
Because I feel like she's going to be... I feel like she's going to be the antagonist. Which...
Yeah, I could see that.
Get that bag, Queen. We love female antagonists.
Yeah, of course.
Enough of them, really. But, she seems really, really into Hero, but not just Hero, but heroes.
The concept of heroism, really.
She's like, oh, he's a hero. He's gonna lead us all out of here. And she's so interested in him. She's so interested in him. And she won't tell anybody what her talent is because she thinks it's more mysterious.
Yeah.
She's more mysterious to keep that way. And I had some ideas that I've actually had ideas for a really long time, so don't go... This theory I've had for a really long time, so don't anybody go blaming it on certain events in other games, but I think it's quite possible that she might be some sort of supervillain.
Yeah.
And the reason she's so into Hiroto is because he's a hero and she's a villain, and you know how, and can I make it any more obvious?
Of course.
just my theory. She's definitely got that crazy girl potential, I think.
Yeah. Well, hopefully not exactly like that. This one would be a lot more overt, I think.
Also, there might be a love triangle because Anko has her weird ass crush on Hiroto because of all that, and then Hana also, I think, has a crush on Hiroto because they used to be classmates, although they didn't really talk back then. But I feel like their arc is setting up for some sort of romance as well.
Possibly.
We all know how much love triangles are appreciated in our Danganronpa killing games.
We don't actually have a lot of those, do we?
Well, yeah, because it's not really that kind of media, Bubbles.
Yeah, it isn't. I'm just saying. But then again, it not being the right kind of medium doesn't stop a lot of writers.
That's fair, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, any other questions?
Yeah, what else you got?
Just keep doing this until Starby shows up.
Yeah. I feel like Danganronpa 1 is the closest we get to the whole love triangle thing. I don't...
Not really, because
Yeah.
the second love interest didn't really come into the picture until the first one was long dead.
Yeah. Kyoko was more standoffish at first than she was, like, any kind of rival or anything.
Yeah.
How'd you guys discover Danganronpa and
How did you
Fingerpus?
Well,
Okay, this is actually a really funny story. Oh, the custody battle. Oh, okay, no, yeah. You have a point there. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh, I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, that was a weird one.
That was a love triangle?
I don't know.
Imagine having a love triangle over a computer.
It's more likely than you may think. It was very weird, yeah. Okay, so this is really funny. I don't know if you guys remember this. This was like a long time ago, back before DR1 was even properly localized. So the only way that you could experience the story was on... Someone did like a playthrough of it on a forum, and they translated everything. So it was like a very basic sort of translation, but it was the only one that was available at the time. And yeah, something awful. That was it. I wasn't sure if it was the same site. But yeah, someone did a playthrough of it on there, and that gained a lot of traction, which I believe led to it being translated properly, or at least close enough. And my brother actually was the one who found that before me. And he was always talking to me about it after he found it. And he was like, you really got to check this out. I really want to show you this. And I wasn't really into it at the time, but eventually he talked me into it. And we actually had, like, because both of us had laptops, so we kind of did like a shared call sort of thing where he watched my reaction to it. And he was so excited to see anytime I got to a major plot twist, or we had some major developments in the story, and he was so invested in it at the time. And now that it's become a lot more popular, he's kind of a hipster when it comes to it. He's like, I liked Danganronpa before it was popular.
But before it was cool.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, he was the one who introduced me to it. So everything I have now, I really owe to him.
Nothing quite like watching your loved ones suffer the same despair you yourself suffered.
I will see you suffer as I have suffered.
No, but my story isn't quite as funny as all that. Really, it just amounts to, like... So, there was a point in time when I was in, like, late high school, early college, where I was into a bunch of YouTubers.
Yeah?
Markiplier was one.
Of course.
Jacksepticeye.
Good choices.
Some others who I probably shouldn't mention.
Yeah.
And I was in that phase of my life where literally anything I liked, I would read fan fiction about it.
we all go through that period. Huh?
Did you know they make YouTuber fan fiction of like the real people?
Oh yeah, of course. It's weird.
They do.
It's weird.
Yeah, they even ship them with each other and write smut.
I'm sorry to say that is still a thing that happens.
But anyway,
but we digress.
Fortunately, I've only written exactly one real life fic in my entire life, and it was Taylor Swift and a bunch of other pop girls singing the Cell Block Tango.
Interesting choice.
Yep. And they were all singing about how they had murdered their various celebrity boyfriends. I was a strange child.
We all do things when we're young.
Anyway, point is, so yeah, I read those fanfics, and then I found this fanfic called Danganronpa with YouTubers. I hadn't the slightest clue what Danganronpa was, but it promised like there was going to be deaths and stuff, and I got curious, so I clicked on it. And it was only like 2 chapters because it was still on the first investigation, so I had no clue what was going on, so I saved it and then promptly forgot about it. And a few years later, I found another fic where this time it was like a bunch of Mary Sues from various literature got into a Danganronpa killing game, like Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way was there.
Oh my god.
And Bella Swan and Edward Cullen were there. And a bunch of other giant Mary Sues. After reading this, I got curious and was like, well, what on earth is a Danganronpa? I looked it up, and the first thing I find is Danganronpa abridged thing.
Oh.
So I watched that. And then that interested me enough that I watched the actual series.
And here we are.
Yeah, V3 hadn't come out yet, so it was like a year before it came out. So when it came out, it finally came out, I got to watch it on YouTube along with everyone else. That was my early college experience. That was fun. No, the funnier story is how I got into Fangans. How I figured out how Fangans existed.
Oh yeah?
I was on TV Tropes.
Hmm.
And one thing I like doing on TV Tropes is I like looking at the quotes. And then I saw that one of the quotes involved someone named Kanade Otonokoji from Super Danganronpa Another 2.
Oh.
I was like, I don't remember such a character.
Who is this person?
I've never heard of this woman before in my life, but apparently she's an irredeemable scumbag. So I looked that up, and then I went down a rabbit hole and figured out Fangans existed. That's also how I found A-Suit as well, because I went searching for Kanade Otonokoji under the Tumblr tag, and I found A-Suit.
Yep.
Here we are. So, really, Kanade is how I ended up becoming friends with Bubbles. Thanks, Kanade!
The only good thing she ever did in her life.
Yep.
Yeah, it was pretty, interesting. And then you started chronicling everything I was doing, which was incredibly helpful. I am terrible at keeping track of things like that.
I really need to get back to that. I am so sorry.
It's okay.
I fell so behind. I'm supposed to be chronicling Diantha's memory, and I got so behind because there's so much stuff going on in my life.
It happens.
Mm-hmm. Here, why don't you ask us about our Danganronpa opinions? We've got all sorts of opinions about all sorts of games. Ask us about hot takes.
Or just ask us about anything, really.
Stuff about stuff we liked and disliked. All sorts of interesting things.
Yeah, or whatever other question you feel like asking. It's cool.
Bubbles, I'm trying to be specific here. I have an agenda right now.
Of course you do.
Throw me off my groove.
Yeah, I can't believe it either.
And then she became your most hated character of all time. What gratitude you have shown her.
Well, that's not true. I hate other characters more. She's just annoying.
How do you guys feel about the Death Order in OG Antebellum? Oh.
I
have some thoughts about that, yeah.
Yeah.
Spoilers for OG Antebellum.
Yeah.
They killed my wife.
She misses her wife, guys. She misses her a lot.
I'll be back.
Yep. So while she's gone, I will. I'm sorry. But for real though, I was okay with like the first 3. Okay, like chapters 1, 2, and the first half of 3. They were really good. Like the parts of
parts that have actually been released, you mean?
Yeah, the parts that were released up to that time.
It was Bubbles' favorite fangun of all of them.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's still true, but
yeah, I can't say that I really necessarily enjoyed the direction that that it was going afterward, because some of the choices made there, I'm not going to judge preemptively based on just the concept alone, because for all we know, it could have been executed very well, but conceptually, I don't really like it. Like, I respect if that was the creative vision, but I also understand why the creator decided to reboot the entire thing, especially if it came at a time in their life where they feel like this wasn't really something that they should have been writing. Which, I respect that. I get that.
So what specific parts do you take issue with, Bubbles? Elbow.
You know what it is. I don't like that they made my favorite character the mastermind. They made my favorite character the mastermind, and I don't understand how that works. I still don't get it.
They went and masterminded your girl. First time?
Listen.
Takes long drag off imaginary cigarettes.
Listen, you had the benefit of your favorite at least getting additional arcs and, you know, development that made her not flat out evil. And she never was flat out evil. She was like...
She was not evil. I will fight anyone who calls her evil or a yandere.
Yeah.
She was not. She was just a girl with a lot of issues who clung to someone who she saw as her savior and went down a bad path because he did.
Yeah.
That's essentially what it boiled down to. Oh my god, I hate it when characters I like get hit with yandere allegations, even though they are not fucking yanderes. Akane is just one example.
Yeah.
There's been many.
I think yandere has really become a word that people have misused way too frequently. Like, people don't... Okay, there's this issue that you see in a lot of, like... I'm not gonna say bad criticism, but I guess I'll call it bad faith criticism, where people will take words that they really don't understand, but they've heard used in reference to certain character types and actions, and then they'll use that as just shorthand for what they think the issue is.
Like, people call Akane a yandere for Utsuro? No, that's not it. She never killed anyone just to have him to herself. What happened was, he saved her from a really, really toxic environment. And an environment she might not have gotten out of if not for him flinging divine luck around. And because of that, she saw him as a savior, and she sort of put him up on this pedestal where he could do no wrong.
Yeah.
And so if he was going to do something bad, well, clearly that must be the right choice. So she would follow him, because she also had a lot of abandonment issues, and she didn't want to be alone. She wanted to be loved and cared for.
Yeah, exactly.
And she saw Utsuro as someone who would give those things to her. People don't understand.
Yeah.
She had so much love in her heart, and eventually she did do the right thing, because she also grew to love and care about her classmates.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean she loved Utsuro any less. She ended up loving them both, Utsuro and her classmates.
Yeah.
Really, you just blame the whole mess on Junko, because the only reason either of them fell is because Utsuro was depressed, had clinical depression because his luck was so perfect, and it basically ruined his entire life. And Junko capitalized on that and drove him to despair, because he was already so depressed and basically in despair anyway. And then Kame followed him off the ledge because, as I said, she cared about him, and she sort of idolized him and would do whatever he would do and wanted to support him in all of his decisions.
Yeah, exactly. There's more to it than just, I love you, so I will kill for you. That's not what happened.
So many examples of characters who get the yandere allegations, even though they're very much not yanderes.
Yeah. Like I said, it's become like a byword for someone who is very obsessive and very, like, just overly attached to another character. Which is really ironic, because everything people associate with the concept of a yandere, it goes back to Yuno Gasai from Future Diary. And even then...
Yes, the yandere queen.
Even then, she was not the first, nor was she... Okay, like, all the killing that she did, it was because she was also in a survival game. She wasn't just murdering people who she thought were getting too close to the guy she liked. She was doing it because they actually had to fight for their lives. Like, if you actually watch the series, she sabotages people more than she does actually threaten them before the game. And...
yes, Bubbles showed me that one clip. Why am I being harassed by a furry?
That's my favorite line from the dub.
Basically, she was trying to ruin Yuki's date with another girl, and she did so by putting on a bunny costume.
Yeah.
Running around.
It was an interesting experience.
Yeah, I think calling her an Utsuro stan is probably a bit closer to the truth.
Probably, yeah.
You have to consider, he saved her.
Mm-hmm.
She in her mind, she owes everything to him.
Yeah. It's not...
Absolutely everything.
It's not like... Like I said, Yuna was part of a survival game with Yukiteru, the guy that she liked. And that was the only reason she really turned to actual life elimination. That was not just something that she did whenever someone was like, oh, you're moving in on my man, or whatever.
No, the whole game, I believe, was you have to kill all these other people in order to become God or something.
Yeah, it was. I will say that I'm not overly fond of Future Diary's overuse of essay, but at least it's not actively, her doing that to every girl that she meets. It's more a case of just, actively threatening people who she feels that are getting too close to Yuki, because it's a game where her survival is also linked to his survival. Because her Future Diary, tells her what happens with him. And the reason why she became so obsessed with him in the first place is because, as a joke, he offered to marry her one day during class. And she also had a terrible home life, to be clear. So he was the only guy who ever showed her any kind of positive attention. But I think that a very surface-level interpretation of her character is what led to the yandere archetype becoming what it is today.
Yeah, so she sort of got Watchmaned.
Yeah, pretty much.
Everybody wanted to copy her without understanding what made her a good character.
Mm-hmm. Like you see a very basic idea of what she is as a character, and you just kind of take that and assume, oh, that's why she's popular. No. Like, it's interesting because even in the show itself, says, like, if we weren't in this game, would we be as close as we are? Like, she's self-aware enough to know that Yuki is only relying on her for protection. So it's a lot more complicated.
Going back to the main point, we didn't really care for Takiko being the mastermind.
Yeah, it was not my favorite plot development.
Know why? We really liked her before that.
Yeah.
And so we have no idea how that happened.
Yeah, like I said, I don't want to base my entire opinion on what's ultimately just an idea and not the actual execution as it would have been. But
yeah, we don't know enough details to make a full judgment.
Yeah.
Although I will say that it is very funny that Chapter 4 that Or killed off our two least favorite characters.
Yeah. Nothing.
Finally, a Chapter 4 that doesn't break our hearts.
It actually made us happy. I kid. I feel for people whose favorite characters they were. I'm not going to be that much of a dick.
I feel bad for the Ray stands because their boy got cut completely from the reboot. At least Kiyoshi may or may not have come back as the janitor.
Tragic, really. If there's any chapters in Danganronpa that could be improved in any what would they be?
Anyway.
Yeah. And I'm banning SDRI 2 Chapter 3. Yeah. Yeah.
We kind of beat that one to death.
We have, yeah.
Everyone knows the problems with it now.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason we call it the bad one.
Yeah. But yeah, we are enjoying Lockdown. It's really good so far.
But pick something else. While you're thinking, we didn't really care for Zeke at first and Fu, but we've kind of come around on them in Chapter 1 so far.
Yeah, they're cool. They're interesting.
Turns out giving the asshole another character to bond with actually improves their likability. Who knew?
Crazy, right?
And just in time for Pride Month.
Yeah. I'm thinking, what would be one that I'd say needs improvement? Do you still have the lists, like the tier list that I've made of the chapters?
Tier lists?
Like, how I'd rank them.
Oh, the ranking list.
The ranking, yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
I still have all those.
Can you, like, send me those again? So I can...
Yeah, except...
I can jog my memory.
There's one for each... Like, there's one for all the Chapter 1s, one for all the Chapter 2s.
Give me the Chapter 2s. Chapter 1 doesn't really feel fair.
Okay, I'll give you the Chapter 2 list. Hold on just a second.
Oh, good.
Alrighty, sent it to you.
Alright, let's see.
For the record, the two Chapter 2s that Bubbles has the most problems are, the bottom one is SDRA2, and then just above that is V3. Those, I think, are the two Chapter 2s that Bubbles has had issues with, I think.
Yeah.
For different reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to go into any detail about that, Bubbles, now? Either one.
Yeah, I mean, I could talk about SDRA2 all day, but...
Oh, SDRA2, our problematic fave.
I think I'll talk about, Blowback instead.
Talk about Blowback?
Yeah, that one really needed more improvement, for real. Like, unorthodox, I know.
Talk about V3.
No. I actually thought V3's was... It was...
You have one major issue with
Yeah,
V3's.
yeah. That's my biggest issue with it. But when I talk about something that needs improvement, I think about things that, the story as a whole would benefit from. Like with what happened in V3, it's a lot more a case of, okay, this makes logical sense for a character. I just find it very unsatisfying from a storytelling perspective.
You can just say names, Bubbles. I already gave the spoiler warning.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't like what they did with Ryoma, but it's... I get it. I understand why it happens. It's at least plausible for why it happened. Blowback, I don't understand what even happened in that one. I don't understand.
I have tried like 5 different times to explain Mikihiko's motive to Bubbles, and he still doesn't get it.
It doesn't make sense. I don't understand how.
For those of you who haven't seen Blowback and don't care about spoilers, basically the gist of it is Mikihiko Koyasunaga, the ultimate puppeteer, the motive was this like sports festival, and he was paired up with this other guy called Rio Kamori.
Yeah.
The ultimate interpreter, and they kept losing every time to the point where it was quite funny, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And Rio got really mad that they were constantly losing, so he kept berating and bullying Mikihiko about it.
Yep.
Mikihiko has a really bad backstory. His older sisters would always abuse and bully him.
Yep.
Not the first time we've seen that, but anyways, and the bullying from Rio reminded him of his past, and he sort of snapped because of that.
And does he go for Rio? Does he take any kind of retribution against Rio for his own mistreatment?
No, he goes for Kana Issei.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with any of this. He asks her to teach him to swim, and then when she comes to do so, he kills her.
Yep.
And he picked her at random. I think he just spun a wheel and was like, okay, well, I'll get Kana. His plan was to frame Rio for the crime, but even so.
Yeah, and then, like, she had already gone through a lot herself. She'd lost her best friends the previous chapter. She spent a good portion of chapter 2 horribly depressed and in denial that anything had ever happened. And right as she was coming around, boom, she just gets killed.
Oh no, she's dead. You should feel bad.
Yeah. Like, if I could improve anything about that story, it would be that Kana lives and he does go for Rio. Because I don't understand.
Imagine if Trigger Happy Havoc Chapter 2, right?
Yeah.
Chihiro's like, oh, I look up to you, Mondo, you're strong, and it sets Mondo off. But instead of beating Chihiro over the head, he leaves and storms off and goes and beams Hifumi over the head instead.
Yeah, it's that weird.
That's basically what we're dealing with. Or imagine if Kokoro accidentally set off Emma's trauma, and then Emma responded to that by killing Yoriko.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why are you deflecting your rage and hate and hurt at someone who is completely disconnected from the situation? That doesn't make any sense to me. I feel like it was only done just to make Kana a tragic character. Like, oh, she's finally coming out of her shell. Whoops, she's dead.
It's happening. It's always the blue-haired ones.
Always the blue-haired girls. Yeah, I think it would just be a lot simpler if you removed that pointless tragedy aspect to it. Because I don't think that having a tragic character arc in anything like this is bad, per se. I just feel it's kind of wasteful if you do all this and then you just kill the character off right as they're getting better. I've never really liked that as a storytelling thing. I get it. I get it.
Maybe they would eventually have a good reason for it, but we'll never know because the fandom got canceled and we didn't even get a death order out of it. Sad.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to be obvious with that one. But yeah, it was just very disappointing to me. Like, I feel like I give people the impression that I don't like tragedies, or I don't like character death. That's not necessarily true.
To which I say, why the hell would he be watching Danganronpa if he didn't like those things?
Exactly. No, I don't like it.
Watching My Little Pony.
I mean, some My Little Pony episodes have gotten pretty dark. But my point is...
Died?
No. Huh? No. My point is that...
My point.
Yeah, my point is that I don't like it when these things happen just for the sake of emotionally harming the audience. Like, make your audience feel things as a writer. Absolutely, you should do that. What you shouldn't do is do it and make it feel cheap. Like, you got their hopes up, and you got their...
My Little Pony murder is magic!
It's funny. But yeah, it's like... when these things happen, I feel like... Okay, I don't want to say there needs to be a point to them, because that really gives off, like, the wrong impression, but what I'm saying is that they shouldn't feel like you wasted your time getting invested in them. Like, you shouldn't come away from a tragedy feeling like you shouldn't have read it. You know what I mean?
I think that's why Bubbles held on to the Switch theory for so long.
Oh my god. Don't bring that up, please. That's just really embarrassing.
It's not embarrassing. It was a really well thought out theory that just happens to be incorrect. Not even the worst theory I heard.
Yeah, that's fair.
Lest we all forget the ones where Eden was a secret criminal mastermind or something.
Yeah. Some of those got really, really out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm never gonna live that one down. I know.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
It's fine. I get it. I was just theorizing anyway. I admit I could be wrong, and I was wrong. But whatever.
It's always the blue-haired ones, I swear to God.
But yeah, any other questions you guys have?
I was gonna say something, and then I was gonna say something again. The cosplay theory in
oh my god.
Chapter... Yes, we have heard of that one. I don't think Bubbles wants to talk about it.
Didn't I say I was gonna file, like, copyright infringement when we heard about that one?
They really copied your homework.
Mm-hmm.
And it
Okay, let me find where we talked about that in our Discord. Hang on.
Oh god, people are asking. Now people are out of the loop. Okay, here's the short version. Right, so right before the first body dropped in Chapter 3, there was a scene where they were all at breakfast, right? Was it breakfast? It was some kind of meal.
It was some meeting. It was some meeting.
And they were all went their separate ways, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they all went their separate ways, and Kamimura was there. And that was the last time anybody saw him.
Right, yeah. I remember this one now.
And the theory is that wasn't actually Kamimura, that he was already dead at that point, and it was actually Wada dressed up as him.
Specifically that he removed Kazutoshi's head and was wearing it on top of his own head and mimicking his voice.
It sounds so dumb, doesn't it?
Yeah. Like, points for creativity, I'll give you that, but like, how does any of that make sense?
It's not even the only Wada is the murderer and is going to mimic someone's voice as part of a murder plot theory that I saw.
Mm-hmm.
People were really convinced that Wada was gonna use his powers for evil.
I feel like you get that with every fangan. You get anyone with a talent that sounds unique or out there, and then everyone's like, how will you use these powers for evil? Which I understand why it happens. It's one of the things that keeps these stories interesting. Yeah, he never used it for murder. He just used it to be silly.
Yeah, and and for feels. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What makes me sad.
Yeah. We are currently at the hour mark, and Starby is dealing with something in their daily life,
I mean,
so
we can just keep talking like this. I'm having fun. Are you having fun?
I am. But I also wanted to know, do you guys want to like play a game or something?
I don't know. I just kind of wanted to keep talking. I was on a roll.
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember that.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. You know, just something we could all play. Just some fun times. Yeah, do you guys wanna play Quiplash?
I don't know.
Hello.
Hi, Nix. Like I said, I kind of just wanted to keep talking.
We could, but we could also I don't know. I think a game would be fun too.
I'm not good at games.
It's a simple game. Don't worry about it. You think too hard about how good you are at things.
I have a rock.
She's got a rock.
It's my anxiety rock. I grip it. It's just a rock I found at my therapist's office, and I squeeze it when I'm feeling anxious. His name is Rocky. I haven't named him, but maybe I should.
Perhaps.
Yeah, sure, why not? His name's Rocky. Rocky the Anxiety Rock.
Perfect.
Hey, why don't you guys ask me some questions? Why does he get all the attention? Just because it's his stupid birthday?
Wow. I'm still here, you know.
I know. I have opinions on things too. SMH. I'm not his accessory that he just pulls out whenever he's bored. What inspires you to compile info? I just think it's neat. Well, the timeline thing, I was reading A Suit one day, and I was like, I kind of wish there was a way to keep track of what happens when, instead of me constantly checking dates and stuff. And I was like, hey, I could do that. It ended up being a lot harder than I thought it would. As for the birthdays, now there's a story. After our first year of friendship, I was like, I feel like we should find a way to appreciate all the characters. But obviously there's so many characters, and then I thought, what if on our little Discord server, every time a character birthday popped up, you would make note of it and write a birthday post for them. And so that's what I've been doing for 3 years.
Yep.
I've got all their birthdays written down on a list, and every time that we do a new game, I add all those characters to the list. And I sort of keep track, and it's been a lot of fun.
Hey, thank you. Welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much.
So yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you.
having a compiled timeline makes a lot of things a lot easier.
I just feel really bad that I wasn't able that I'm so behind on Dianthus memory.
Don't feel bad. You know, we've had a lot of stuff we need to do over the last few months.
Hey, here's a question for you, chat. Why should we get all the questions?
Oh yeah.
How about we question you now?
Yes, do tell.
What? Everybody in chat, what has been your favorite moment of any Bubble stream so far?
Oh, that's interesting.
It's his birthday. We should shower his streaming career with appreciation. So what's been your favorite moment of any Bubble stream? Any one of them?
No reverse cards. Those are banned from this game.
What is that beeping noise?
Huh?
The beeping noise that happens every time you talk.
Oh, I'm getting a call. Hang on. I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Okay, well, while he's off doing that, answer the damn question, you simpletons in chat. I'm sorry, you're not simpletons. Oh! That didn't take long at all. Oh, wait, never mind. Bubbles, your mic's still on. We can still hear you. Bubbles, your mic. We can still hear you. What? Yes, VODs count.
Hey everybody. You remember when I mentioned that I got a call from my friend from elementary school? He wants to say hi to everybody.
Oh, does he now?
Yeah. Go ahead, man.
Hello, I am said childhood friend from elementary school. I've known this man for,
we can't hear.
We're 30 now.
Oh, hang on. I gotta put you on speaker.
Oh.
Try it now.
Hello, everybody. I am said friend from elementary school. It's been like, how long? 17 years?
Oh yeah, quite a while.
Yeah. This man's old, just like me. But anyways, hello, stream, chat, whatever you guys are called. You better treat him nice. That's my best friend in the whole entire world. But yeah, happy birthday, dude. Love you, bro. Sorry for interrupting. And
Oh, it's good.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Hello, friend.
Tell the family I said what's up. And if anything, I'll probably call you a little later, or you can text me whenever you're done. All right, man?
Absolutely. Thank you for checking in. I appreciate it.
No worries. Anytime, man. Anytime.
Everyone else says hi too.
Hello, chat.
Hello.
Goodbye, chat. Goodbye, buddy. Have fun with the stream. If anything, I'll probably jump in and just to see what's going on. Background noise while I'm driving home.
Okay.
Alrighty, dude. Have fun.
Thank
I'll
you.
talk to you later.
See ya. Have a safe trip.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
So yeah, that was unexpected, but very welcome.
We've had all sorts of interesting surprises today.
Absolutely, we have. Yeah.
God. Okay.
So, what were you guys talking about?
We're talking about favorite moments of your streams or something.
Yeah. Hey, there he is.
Hello, Glenn Gemino. Your name sounds like a type of dance.
Everybody do the Glen Gemino.
Yep, exactly.
Welcome. It's good to have you here.
Another favorite moment is when, this is from Sparks, another favorite moment is when you guys were in the Tetro prologue and you guys joked that student 12 would be TA's favorite because her favorite number is 12, and then our first impression of Hiroaki was him having Twitter beef. And I was like, never mind, actually don't like this guy. But then he grew on me, and...
Yep.
So...
It was very much like a case of, you know, we don't really know this guy, and first impressions and all that, but then you actually spend time with him and see how much he develops, and it's like, oh wow, he's actually a really good character.
I believe at one point, Aina asked, "Why did you have to make me like you, Hiroaki, you fucking dick?"
Why? Why did you make me your favorite? Why did you make yourself my favorite?
He's not my favorite, but still.
He's up there.
Aww.
Aww.
Aww, alright.
Yeah, I do go in those long tangents about the importance of connections with people and being emotionally honest. Aw, thank you.
It's part of your charm.
But
it's also why he'll call out any character who tries to act like they can go it alone and not be friends with anybody.
yeah, I remember all those times where you brought up that moment where Kamimura was talking about how, you know, people are terrible, you can't trust anybody, people will just hurt you if you get close to them. And then Tamba brought up how he's close with Ken, and he's like, well, Ken's different. And I was like, oh, so he because he's the exception, he completely invalidates everything you just said.
That's one of my favorite moments, actually.
Yep. Yeah,
Bubbles destroys cynicism with facts and logic.
Yep. And yeah, as Glenn in chat can support, I have always been like this. I always am like, you know, be cool to each other and, you know,
excellent to each other.
Yes, embrace the connections you have with each other.
Oh yeah, Monomoko Ex Machina. I remember that.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I was mid breakdown and then the rabbit piped up.
Yeah. You were so upset your mic was peaking right in my ears.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I didn't mean that.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I was just really scared.
No, I understand. And I think that was the whole point of that entire section of the story. You know, make it seem like
the week leading up to that, I had seen so many people online throw around theories that it would actually end like that, with the killer getting away and everyone else being executed. I just kept thinking what a horrible, horrible ending that would be.
Yeah.
I didn't want to believe it was true, but people kept saying it, and then all that happened, and then I was like, oh no, what if it actually does end like that? What if everyone's right?
Yeah. I mean, if nothing else, you know, Von Babbitt has a real talent for making engaging drama, where it's like, oh, this could actually end terribly.
Yeah, it would end with, like, everyone dying if that happened. Everybody.
Yeah, but I didn't buy it, because, you know, there was still so much that we had to talk about.
Yeah, that was a fun case.
Yeah, it's... Chapter 5 was, like, I think that was the one that gave us the highest spike in blood pressure across the entire fandom.
Well, the plan was just, it seemed so foolproof. It was like there was hardly any evidence. How are we going to figure this shit out?
Yeah, and it took intervention from an actual member of... From someone in control to be like, are you sure this is are you sure you want to vote? Are you absolutely certain you haven't discussed everything?
We would have been boned if Monomoko hadn't piped up.
Yeah.
It saved us. Which was really wild considering how much shit I'd thrown at her the entire playthrough.
You did not like that rabbit.
Not at all. Not until chapter 4-ish, when she started actually showing remorse.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, that was a scary time.
It was terrifying. And I think that, you know, I talk a lot about how TDP is one of the best fan games out there, but I don't think I talk enough about how compelling the drama in it really is. And I think it's a prime example of how to make really good, really compelling character-focused drama. Because it's not just being done for the sake of keeping the readers or keeping the audience's attention. It's not just done to emotionally harm the audience. It's done in a way where you can see how the characters progress. It's done in a way where you can see how the situation is weighing on them, but it's not just making them fight each other, and it's not just making them worse people. It's bringing out their flaws, but it's also bringing out their strengths, and you can see where they may be kind of starting to wear down a little, but also where they are growing as people.
And Sparkles is right. Without those cameras, we might not have cracked the case.
Yeah, we really wouldn't have.
Came in clutch for us.
He really did.
All it took was cutting everybody.
That punishment section with all that, that made me so uncomfortable.
All the punishment sections.
Yeah.
Even the ones back in chapter 1 sucked.
They were brutal. Like, chapter 1 motivations, when it comes to chapter 1 motivations, that one is up there in terms of actual brutality. Oh, we're talking about the first series that we actually reacted to on my channel. Tetra Danganronpa Pink. It's a audio drama.
Hi, Poi.
Yeah, hi, Poi. Welcome. It was it was very interesting.
Oh God. What to talk about next? What to talk about next?
Yep. It is a. I didn't know you knew about Danganronpa. That's awesome.
I mean, usually we react to these on our Discord server.
Yeah.
Metro was a space because it was audio.
It was like an exception to our rule, because TA likes having recordings of our reactions, like where I react to things and write down what I think, or just it's mostly screenshots, but she likes going back and seeing what we talk about, because again, chronicler. But we actually did a reaction. It was between us, but we did a reaction to 999, the Zero Escape game, and we didn't know that. Well, we didn't have that recorded, so that's.
And that made me sad, because now we can't go back and look at it.
He's secretly a nerd, everyone.
We lost so many good moments, like my running joke about how Santa hates hope and love.
that was pretty funny, but
about how everyone is autistic because they all info dump all the time.
It's a game series that is driven by people info dumping, which is why I like it so much, among other reasons.
Mm-hmm.
But we will be doing a reaction to Tetra Danganronpa Blue when that comes out. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I'm actually really excited for that one.
Me too.
Oh.
Glenn, my friend, you are a man of class and taste.
This stream has been all over the place. We just, yay, more drama. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine. The last game was all sunshine and roses, wasn't it, Bubbles?
I'd like to clarify that you say it'll be fine before we do any new game. That's your default reaction. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It will be fine.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Why don't you believe me?
I think you're living in denial at this point.
When have I ever lied to you?
Repeat. Oh my god. Thank you for thank you for the gifted subs.
When have I ever lied to you?
Would you like the list in alphabetical order?
Sure, actually, go for it.
Wow. Thank you for I'm sorry, I'm just kind of taken aback. This is the first hype train I've actually had. Wow.
I don't know what's going on, but good for you.
I'm just getting a bunch of subscriptions now. Thank you. I forgot what I was saying.
Right. About how I'm a lying liar who lies to you all the time?
Well, the biggest is that you said that everything will be okay. It'll be fine.
It's called a positive mental attitude, Bubbles.
I have the positive mental attitude. You're just in denial.
I am not in denial.
Yes, you are. Denial is more than just a river in Egypt.
What are you talking about?
How about all those times where you said, hey, we should do this, this'll be fun, and then it's the most horrifying thing that we've ever endured?
Well, when has that ever happened?
All those Colleen Hoover books?
Who's Colleen Hoover?
Denial. Absolute denial.
I've never heard of her.
Of course you
Who are
haven't.
you? I've never met this man in my life. Why am I on this stream?
Okay, well, it was good having you here, complete stranger. Anyways, oh, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
Shower. It's a rain shower. Yay! We met our bit goal, whatever the hell that means.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Absolutely, you did.
Was I talking about?
Oh, I completely forgot to mention, by the way. Hang on. I have this new command that I added.
A command?
Yeah. Our Discord server is finally open.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got one of those. Whoopee.
Yep.
Where you can interact with.
I also have my other channels, and I have my socials here. Yeah.
How long have we been streaming for?
It's been 1 hour and 23 minutes.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Any more questions you guys got for us?
Yes, do tell. What is your question? We will take any questions.
What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
African or European? Ow, that hurt my ears.
I had to do the bit, Bubbles. It's so big.
I know.
Anyway, next thing in we'll check out after we're done with lockdown. Well, that depends on what updates.
Yeah, it is defined by updates.
But if anything has updated by the time we're done with Chapter 1 Daily, then we'll do that. If not, I was thinking, if Bubbles was okay with it, I was thinking we could try and check out Desperate Heart, because Sparkles had a lot of good things to say about that one.
Yeah, we could do that one.
Plus, the episodes are really short from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Right now, we're doing Danganronpa Lockdown. We have 2 more hours before we finish Chapter 1 Daily.
Yeah. As for what game, I haven't really done a major game on this yet, on this on any of my streams yet. I did want to play Half-Life 2, but I had technical difficulties with that one. But
what about Half-Life 3? You should play Half-Life 3.
Yeah, I should, shouldn't I? I think we all should. Where is it, Gabe Newell? Where? Where's Half-Life 3? Where is it?
Anyway, people want to know what breeds your dogs are?
I have a pit bull and a kelpie.
I have some dogs too. They're both English cream goldens.
One is a lot smaller than the other.
I can't tell if you're talking about your dogs or mine.
Yours. Both my dogs are huge.
Yes, one is smaller. That's because she's younger.
She's tiny.
I mean, she's grown a bit.
Yeah.
She was really tiny when we first got her because she was a puppy.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's somewhat bigger because it's been a whole year. Her name is Molly.
Molly.
Is Scout.
Mine are Mabel and Lily.
Those are pretty names. Yeah, everyone's saying we should look at Desperate Heart. We probably should.
Yeah, that's a good one. I've heard it's a good one.
It's complete. Plus, it's complete, so we can do it all.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have to wait. Won't that be fun?
Yeah. Yeah, pit bulls are really misunderstood.
First, we have to... What?
Pit bulls are really misunderstood as a dog breed. A lot of people think they're really vicious or whatever, but no, Mabel is like one of the shyest, most introverted, socially awkward dogs I've ever had.
Bet you guys don't know which Tetradanganronpa Pink character canonically owns pit bulls. Bubbles don't answer. You don't answer either because I know you know. Anyone else want to give it a crack?
Give it a shot. Any guesses?
Pop quiz time.
Ooh, we got a hype chest.
Hey, I suppose. No takers? No takers?
Guess we got no takers. It's fine. Nope, not Yanagi.
It's not Suno either.
Aw, that sounds like a cute dog.
Not Hasegawa, nope. I
Aw.
don't even know what Glenn's answer is supposed to be, but that's also incorrect.
He's talking about his dogs. His IRL dogs.
Oh. Okay. Game's over. The answer is Mai. She has 3 pit bulls. There you go. Now you know.
Good choices all around.
Anyways, so yeah, like I said, we're doing Lockdown right now. If anyone wants to see the full list of fangins we have done, I actually have that list in our Discord server.
Yep. I do have a question for everybody.
What's that?
What is the strangest pet that you've owned, if any? Like a very unorthodox creature to have as a pet.
Oh, what would your answer be, Bubbles?
I've had 2 chickens.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, the only pets I've ever had were the aforementioned dogs and then some guinea pigs, so I don't really have any cool answers for this.
Nix, you had a giant African landsdale? What?
Oh, that's fun.
That's
fun.
That's out there. Interesting.
Sure is.
Aw, parakeets. Those are cute.
Oh, I always wanted a bird that can talk and just repeat everything you say. I think that would be really funny.
There's a lot of stories of birds learning how to swear from their owners. There's actually some birds that learned how to swear and then they escaped and got into the wild and they shared that knowledge with wild parrots. There's populations of wild parrots in I think Australia that just know how to curse.
We love animals. We love pets.
We do.
There should be more pets in Danganronpa. More people should bring animals with them. It'll be funny.
Yeah.
It'll be fun.
Well, we know what happened with one animal in particular. Which, by the way, another moment where you said it would be fine, and I was nervous about the idea of a tiger in the game, and you didn't listen to me.
It was a baby! I thought it was fine because it was a baby.
It's a tiger! It is a tiger!
I wasn't expecting the adrenaline, okay?
It is a tiger! It was gonna be a problem regardless.
Obviously, a full-grown tiger would be a problem, but it was only a baby. And there wasn't any mother around, so I thought it would be cool. Use me for having faith. SMH. You know how much I like cute things.
Yeah. That wasn't going to be a factor in whether or not a tiger would be dangerous.
It was a baby tiger.
It was a tiger regardless.
I hate you.
This is some Tiger King nonsense.
You're tiger-phobic.
I'm never gonna financially recover from this.
Oh. Alright, you're really sweet. I really liked it because she saw how upset we all were after
Yeah.
that, and so she put Sawa in her blog, and I thought that was really cool of her.
Mm-hmm. Very cool.
We all love Sawa here.
Mm-hmm. Could you imagine, though? Could you imagine how, like, if there was a character who had, like, a parrot that could talk, how that would factor into the game?
Imagine if the parrot just kept repeating something that turned out to be a vital clue.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny, too, because, a lot of animals have actually been called into court as witnesses. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like an Ace Attorney.
Yeah. You had to cross-examine a parrot.
Yeah, like that's actually happened in court before.
In real life?
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah. They've, hang on. There's a list of this. I'm gonna find it. Animals called into court as witnesses. Okay, I love what Wikipedia has to say about this too. In modern times, it is considered in most criminal justice systems that non-human animals lack moral agency and so cannot be held culpable for any act.
Oh, hey, isn't that what you said about the thing?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Animals are not moral agents. You can't hold a murder trial for a pig, even though someone actually did that.
I think holding a murder trial for a pig would be really funny.
It would be. But yeah, here are some examples of non-human animals as witnesses. An African gray parrot. A dog. Wait, what? Why is Elmo on this list? Okay, Okay, I need to read this to you guys. In 2002, Elmo of Sesame Street became the first puppet and non-human to testify before U.S. Congress. Elmo appeared before the Education Appropriations Subcommittee to support an increase in funding for teaching music in schools. The increased funding was used to purchase music equipment and fund music research. I just have a picture of Elmo in a suit in the Supreme Court. Oh my god. Yep, a dog. And that's a lot of dogs, actually. A robot?
That's robophobic.
Okay, yeah, a robot was called before the British Parliament to prove the usefulness of robots and artificial intelligence.
What were the dogs called in for?
Let me see. a traffic citation. Possession.
Giving a dog a parking ticket?
Possession of illicit substances.
Drug dog?
A witness to homicide.
How on earth do you cross-examine a dog?
Tango, a 9-year-old Labrador, was called before a court because they believed Tango had witnessed the murder of their owner.
So what happened then? You can't just end the story there.
Tango was called to the witness stand where the judge ordered the suspect to threaten the dog with a bat. Prosecutors assumed that Tango's behavior toward the suspect behaving this way would determine whether the suspect was the murderer. To ensure that there were To ensure there were no errors, prosecutors used Norman, another 9-year-old Labrador, as a control. The suspect also threatened Norman with a bat, and they compared that to Tango's. And yeah,
And?
it didn't work out. It was considered a failure.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oop.
But they did call in another dog named Scooby-Doo to a different case.
The Scooby-Doo?
Not the Scooby-Doo, but a dog named Scooby-Doo. And this one actually did pan out. Alright.
Oh, Raggy?
Another dog. Another dog. Yeah. A lot of these are dogs and parrots. But I think there was a cat that was called into court at one point. Yeah, it's a very weird situation. But yeah, theoretically. Oh, I need to, I'll double check, hang on. Was that a Great Dane? They just had a picture of Scooby, not the actual dog.
I'm gonna go get a drink of water. I'll be right back.
Alright. Dang it, they don't clarify. I hope it was a Great Dane, because that's hilarious. Elmo of all people. Oh, actually, can I tell you a funny story that happened recently? I think I told this to TA a while ago. So, do you guys know the Immunodeficiency Foundation? They're a group that works on providing aid and care to people with primary immunodeficiency disorders. So they're a very important group. And in light of recent events, they had to send a lot of representatives to the Supreme Court in order to help secure continued funding for research in both protections for people with primary immunodeficiencies and for vaccine distribution. Do you know who they had as one of their representatives at
They have.
they had Iron Mouse, probably the most famous VTuber in the world.
The Iron Mouse, the one you watch.
Yes.
Wild.
She actually went to the Supreme Court and spoke to people there about her condition and the importance of maintaining funding for for research and supporting the Immunodeficiency Foundation. they
I learned some more.
they carried her around on like a little iPad with her avatar on it.
Like alter ego?
Yeah, pretty much. Cause she can't go outside, so she had to use the iPad with a camera on it to talk to people. And the funniest part, there were people there who actually did know her. like a lot of people, as you might expect, a lot of people in government don't really know anything about VTubers or streamers, but there were people at like at like the help desk who were like, "Oh my gosh, it's you! I know who you are," and she explained it to them, and she has a habit of like trying to convince people to become VTubers too. She may have convinced someone there to give it a shot in the future. So
amazing. Also, I just
absolutely.
I just want to let everybody know that I just want to let everybody know that Rent a Girlfriend is trash, but it's hilarious.
Oh, we're talking about this now.
We are talking about this.
Oh.
Only about 380 chapters of no plot progression, of no plot.
Absolutely none.
No development.
Okay, to clarify, we and others have referred to Rent a Girlfriend as being on a treadmill of false progress, where it seems like they're going somewhere, there's developments that make it look like they're going somewhere, and then they just never do.
380 chapters, the stupid simp protagonist has simps for this girl. And the whole story's been leading up to them getting together. And then he confessed to Est. He finally confessed. And she rejected him.
Yep.
She rejected him.
She just flat out said, "I'm sorry."
I imagine she said it in the same voice that Chilled's girlfriend said it.
From when he was playing what was it, Tamagotchi Life?
Yeah.
With the echo.
Yeah. But it's funny because the entire story has been leading up to these two getting together, and then they don't get together, and people suspect that it's because the author went and fell in love with his own character.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
Like, the author posts on social media about how he's going to date his character.
Oh, wait, Nix, do you not know what Rent a Girlfriend is?
Oh, buddy. It's a lot.
It is a lot. It is very much a lot.
So there's this guy named Kazuya, right?
Yep. He's a, I'd say he's your typical anime protagonist in this genre, but he's actually a college student. He's not in high school. So, that's at least a change. Yeah, he's a loser. He's a colossal. He's just not a great person.
And he rents a girlfriend from a rental girlfriend place.
To be clear, this is a service that she is providing herself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's her job, to pretend to be people's girlfriends, and then they pay.
Yeah.
Kind of like prostitution, except without the sex part.
The term is Enjo Kosai.
Yeah, so then he falls in love with her.
Yeah.
And a bunch of contrivances happen, and in order to keep things going, and it sort of just stalls for 380 chapters, and now she's rejected him. Ha ha!
It's a bunch of will they won't they nonsense.
I wish Coho and books ended like this.
It did end that way with Maggie, at least.
That's because Maggie is a queen, and we should all bow before her.
The only good character that she's ever written. Who is an actual character.
Yeah, there were some decent enough side characters, but they didn't have enough presence.
Yeah, which is unfortunate.
My man Cap, he was cool.
Yeah. I don't blame you if you give it a pass. Although, I will say, the character Sumi in Rent a Girlfriend, she deserved a better series, man. We like Sumi.
Sometimes we get attached to, like, side characters who are actually good.
Mm-hmm. We appreciate Sumi in this house.
Sumi's another girl from Island of Giant Insects.
Ugh. I hate that anime so much. It's so gross.
Oh, have you guys ever heard of School Days?
Oh my god, are we doing this again? Are we really doing this again?
I just want wanted to talk about the anime.
Oh, okay.
When Bubbles saw fit. Bubbles went and saw fit to tell me about all the shit that happens in the visual novel. Because I don't know, I've been a bad friend, and he wanted to revenge.
I'm sorry, I went down a rabbit hole, and I'm filled with so much cursed knowledge from that series, I had to share it with someone. Tsukigai Kirei is a very... Ooh! Really? We might have to check that one out.
Yeah, the School Days is full of horrors, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Ironic that it's called School Days and...
You knew the horrors of watching fucking School Days. Swear to fuck you do the same.
It's ironic that it's called School Days because nobody goes to class in that one.
Yeah, class just doesn't exist.
Yeah, they just go to school to engage in romantic drama, I guess.
Have sex during school festivals.
Yeah, which is very weird.
We talk about fun things here.
We sure do. But
So-
what's an actual good thing we could talk about for once? I probably will, but yeah, be ready for that tsunami when it does hit. It'll be alright.
What's your favorite faggot of all time? I know it was Antebellum at one point, but I'm not sure what it is now. Is it still Antebellum?
Yeah, Antebellum's still up there.
At what point, go for it. Go for it.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. You should do that.
GTO? What's GTO? We appreciate your service, Sparks, greatly.
Teacher Onizuka? Don't think I've heard of that one.
Sounds interesting.
One anime that Bubbles really likes is this one called My Next Life is a Villainess.
Yeah, my friend Blake recommended that one to me. It's very interesting. Like, I know that isekai is a very oversaturated genre. Like, absolutely stuffed to the gills with examples where it's just the typical formula of dude gets into a medieval video game world and every woman within 100 miles falls in love with him for some reason. But Next Life is actually interesting because the protagonist is the villain of her story.
And another one that Bubbles really likes that he talks about all the time is it's called The 100 Girlfriends Who Really, Really Love You.
That one is actually a really good example of character exploration. Like taking archetypes from across the genre and incorporating them into, I don't know if I'd call it a unique setting, but at least an interesting one, where you have...
Yeah, and that one is about, there's this boy, right? And he finds out that he is destined to have 100 soulmates.
Yeah. Okay, specifically, he's destined to have that because the god of love was distracted from watching Castle in the Sky and accidentally wrote 100 on his love paperwork. It's very ridiculous.
So then he has to go and find them all, and he wants to be a good boyfriend for all of them.
Yeah, and he absolutely is. Yeah, and we also need more isekai where people are actually friends. We need ones where people who just...
I just told Bubbles today, we need more media where the characters actually like each other.
Yes, absolutely. We need more stories where people just get along.
Like, that's why Bob's Burgers is better than Family Guy.
I actually haven't seen Bob's Burgers, so I couldn't comment on that.
Bob's Burgers is great. I love Bob's Burgers. It's kind of like Simpsons and Family Guy, but like the family actually gets along and loves each other.
Wow, that's so unheard of.
I know, right?
Okay, this is a funny thing too. I don't mean to shift gears too hard here. This is such an interesting thing that I had pointed out to me a while ago. You know how, like, sitcoms started, right? Like, back in the mid-20th century, you had, like, the classic wholesome family sitcom where, you know, you had...
Yes, wholesome family sitcoms like The Honeymooners.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, where the dad's big catchphrase was that he was gonna punch his wife in the mouth and send her straight to the moon. And this was comedy back then.
Yeah, that's the 50s for you. But, you know, the point is that you had, like, families that didn't have a lot of drama going on in their lives with each other. You had like, shows that touched on...
the aforementioned punching, yes.
Yeah. But you get what I mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you had shows that were mostly kind of soft and comfortable, but still touched on dark topics here and there, or at least heavy topics. What show was it? Shoot. Hang on. I know the episode. I don't remember the show. I'm not crazy. I know what it is. I want to be sure, though. Different Strokes, that was it. Where you had a show like Different Strokes, which was very progressive and very ahead of its time. And it had the infamous episode, The Bicycle Man, which was... Oh god, that episode. It was, like, one of the first times that... I think they actually talked about grooming and predation in, like, a family show.
Grooming? And here I thought it was about bicycles.
No, the Bicycle Man is a bad dude. I don't think I can actually go in depth on stream, but if you know that episode, you know what that's about. And I think it was around the 80s that you really had shows like Married with Children that really started to set up that new status quo for sitcoms where it's like the family does not like each other at all.
Makes you wonder why they don't just get a divorce.
Yeah, and then it escalated all the way into the 90s where you had shows like Malcolm in the Middle, where it almost seems like the parents would like to kill their own children.
What? Really?
Malcolm in the Middle is not a nice show.
Why would you want to kill your own child? That's like one of the worst things you can do.
I don't know, it's just the vibe that a lot of these shows give off, where it's like, you know, we go from something being so, like, safe and normal, and it shifts into the new status quo where it's like the family's full of drama, and it's dysfunctional. It's all dysfunctional. And then the dysfunction became the new status quo, and now it seems like people are trying to do a different take on the status quo where it's like the family doesn't get together, and or the family, it has its problems, but they still love each other as an actual family unit.
Does this like Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon fantasy sitcoms?
I mean,
I suppose that's one way to put it.
Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, aren't all Royal Succession Crises family dramas?
Just gotta put a laugh track in there.
Yeah. I remember when we watched some videos with Starby where it's like Breaking Bad completely... If you add a laugh track, it can be a sitcom.
You did show me that one video where he's throwing potted plants around.
Yeah, cause Ted slept with his wife, and he's trying to get even with him.
She's like, "What are you doing, Walt?" And he's just...
I'm talking to Ted.
Giant potted plants, and like, I'm talking with Ted.
And then he gets thrown out by security, and then Mike picks him up, and the audience claps and cheers. And there was a comment on that video where it's like, if this was a sitcom, there'd be a running gag where anytime Walt does something stupid, Mike drives up in his car and just kidnaps him.
You've done something stupid again. Time to get in Mike's car.
Mike, Walt's being stupid again.
We all need a Mike in our lives.
I have one right here. Yeah, it's like, when you think about it, the tone of a lot of stories from like the the 50s and 60s really shifted around the 80s and 90s, especially. and then it became the new status quo, and it's become so ingrained, and for a lot of people really overplayed, just having like darkness and dysfunction and misery and whatever, that a lot of people are really kind to
Yes. No. Parents.
What?
More darkness. The opposite of light.
And I think there is like kind of a shift happening in a lot of spheres where it's like, you know, they still acknowledge the darker aspects and the more mature aspects that go along with this sort of stuff, but they also emphasize the positive aspects and the more heroic and more compassionate aspects to it. Like if you take a look, yeah.
I like dark stuff. I don't like grim dark, and I feel like there is a difference.
Yeah. I think it's really a case of like, you know, I say this
Like,
I say this a lot.
Here's an example, right? Tetra Pink is dark.
Yeah.
Wolf's Game is grim dark.
Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And I think grimdark, I get that it has its appeal. I just don't really see that appeal personally. Like, I understand why people might like it. It's just not for me.
I mean, you do like Warhammer 40K or whatever.
40K, yeah. I mean,
that's like the origin of grimdark.
Yeah, but the thing about 40K is it's also incredibly exaggerated. Like, it's dark, it's grim dark to the point where it's almost like satire. It doesn't like do things. It's an example of like like if like someone who becomes like a trendsetter for a genre or an idea or whatever.
Like you know Gansai.
Yeah, but everyone takes the wrong messages from it and just assumes that the very surface level interpretation is what made it popular. But 40K is
Watchmen, Gansai, and 40K.
Yeah.
Holy Trinity.
But 40K is different because every aspect of that universe is so dark and so intentionally over the top grim that, well, for one, it almost comes across as comedy. If anyone else did it, it'd be comedy. But number two, it's also such a deep and rich universe filled with so many stories and so much potential for characterization that a lot of the stories that come out of it aren't explicitly darkness and aren't just grim and miserable and just, you know, all over the place. It was very...
I'm so sorry, Glenn. I suppose... Imagine watching The Cosby Show. I am so sorry.
Yeah.
At least you have the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air to console you.
We'll always have that.
Bubbles, we actually have this really good video on Will Smith that Todd in the Shadows made.
Yeah.
I really like Todd in the Shadows.
He does interesting videos. I think that, but what I was getting at was, it's really a case of, like, someone can only really do a certain type of, mood or genre. Like, they're the only ones who really pull it off in their own unique way. It doesn't feel like...
Bubbles wrote this whole essay that he never posted, which was about why Danganronpa is not and should never be grimdark.
Yeah. Like, it's really telling to me when people look at a story like Danganronpa and all they focus on are the murders and the investigations and the intrigue. They don't think about,
Don't forget the execution.
And the executions. They don't think about the character interactions. They don't think about the story elements. They don't... Yeah, they don't think about what actually makes Danganronpa good and what gives it staying power. Because I don't understand how you can watch a story that is character-driven and character-focused and focuses so heavily on the motivations that people have with, you know, actually engaging in these acts or following these motives or whatever, and just not care about any of the characters involved, or actually not get invested in their stories. I don't understand that.
Bubbles thinks so little about like about the execution and
It's true.
stuff that at the one time he just suddenly brought up one of the executions and wanted to talk about it unprompted. I was like, wow, this is new.
She
we
was
never want to talk about the executions ever.
she was very taken aback.
Yes. It was the second to spare time in execution. I was like, wow, you actually want to talk about that shit?
Yeah, I know it's unique for me, but I think a lot of writers really overemphasize character deaths and character deaths.
And the reason why he wanted to talk about that execution was because it had a lot to do with the character.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's good. I enjoy when these things are actually integrated into the story and they tell you more about the character and you see it and it makes perfect sense. It lines up. It's actually thematically appropriate. Whereas a lot of fan games just feel like going as brutal and violent as they possibly can, and the only real irony you see in the execution is very surface level. It's very based on their talents. Whereas the one I was thinking of is actually based on the character. Like, it actually fits into their personality and their fears and what drove them to do the things they did.
Mm-hmm.
When you do that, I think it gives something a lot more staying power. It gives something a lot more emphasis on character, and it makes it a lot more compelling, as opposed to brutal murder number 507. Like, if everything is just bloody and violent, then it's all going to look the same. It's all just going to come across as the same overemphasis on violence than it is anything meaningful about the character. And this is something that TDP really opened my eyes to. I don't like how much the character motives and character backstory, all that just gets shoved into the post-trial scene. Like, that's all we really get time for.
Free time events. Don't forget the free time
and free time events. Like,
I love free time events.
It really feels like the character actually gets a chance to discuss their life outside of any of that. It doesn't really get shared much with the cast as a whole. Which is, I think TDP really was the first one to do that significantly well.
TDP did a lot of things different.
It really did. It did exceptionally well. And the appeal to it for me is the focus on character over just straight up brutality. Because you have characters discussing their families, their lives, their hobbies, their dreams, their goals, their aspirations, their fears, their self-doubt, their insecurities, their flaws, just everything. They talk about everything.
And it helps you get to know these people more.
Yeah.
So then when they do die, it's even more of a gut punch than it would be otherwise.
Yeah. Like, I enjoyed...
I saw...
Huh?
You want to go first, or should I go first?
I can go first. It's just, I enjoy the canon series. I enjoy seeing the fan games that people make, and the ones where they discuss all the, they have their own mysteries, their own ideas and motivations, and, ongoing stories that they want to tell. But I think that TDP is the only one that we've seen so far where you have that explicit focus on character and motivation and actual family life and life outside of the game. Because it does kind of feel like, in a lot of times, the characters only really talk about their specific current situation and not the life that they're trying to return to, unless they're actually the Blackened, and then they're put on trial, and then we get their trauma dump at the end, and then they die. Do you see...
So much. I learned so much about everybody's families in TDP that I was able to compile an entire really, really long list of everything we knew.
Yeah, exactly. It's just something so compelling that is so oddly lacking in the other games. It's not missing completely, but it's comparatively a lot less.
And I was telling Bubbles just the other day, I actually saw a video that actually had this as a problem they had with TDP because they felt like it focused too much on the daily life on the characters and not as much on the plot, on the murder cases,
Yeah.
on the overarching mystery.
And my thought on that was that's kind of unfair. Like you're applying the exact same standards that we have for Danganronpa as a whole to TDP, which is such a unique entry into the genre that I don't think it's really fair to compare them. Like it's so disconnected from everything that has been established that it stands out in good ways, but also stands out so much that it's not really comparable to anything else. It stands alone.
No, they'll know. They'll know. They have to know. We'll get them back. We will.
You good?
Sorry, you were saying? You were saying?
No, I was done. What were you saying?
Sorry. Sorry, No, we can... It hasn't said one way or the other, okay?
What? Oh, yeah. Guys, be careful of that sort of discussion. It actually really upsets TA.
It hasn't said one way or the other.
Yeah.
I asked, okay?
Yeah. I like to think that Ojima actually did, let everybody, well... Okay, he at least gave them some idea of what happened to their kids, you know? I'd like to think so, at least. It's okay.
He couldn't tell them.
Yeah, he couldn't really tell them.
Couldn't really tell them. But, I don't know. They could at least, like, I don't know. Maybe they can... Maybe just the bodies show up and they disguise them as, like, getting murdered by some other... Most of them would be pretty... I don't want to think about this anymore.
Yeah.
Anyway,
But to answer the funny question, I would fight 1,000 duck-sized Davids. That'd be funny.
Of course you would. You hate David.
Punt them all into the sky.
Follow-up question. Who do you hate more, Kanade or David?
Yes.
That's a cop-out answer, Bubbles.
I don't know. It's hard to pick. But, well, we only had Kanade for 3 chapters, so I'm going to wait until we have more information on the D-Man before I can actually comment on that.
Hasn't stopped you from commenting on him before.
Yes, but this is different.
Cop-out.
Denialist.
Shut up.
But yeah, any other questions you guys have?
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
7.
Anyway,
Yeah. Sparkles wishes to know if you're doing better.
me, I'm fine. I'm fine. Why wouldn't I be?
Yeah. Wow, we've been at this for over 2 hours now.
How long do your streams usually run for?
It depends. Usually I go for about 3 or 4.
It's fine. I tell myself that they were able to bring all the bodies back.
Yeah.
Somehow.
It's
That's what I tell myself every game.
Yeah.
It's really important to me.
We talked about it. It's a major phobia the TA has.
It's really important to me. So
Mhm.
yeah. So yeah, the school's fucking abandoned now. Nobody's there. It would be easy for like the authorities to find them,
Yeah.
even if they don't know all the details. So it's fine. Everything's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder when Blue's gonna come out.
Good question.
Oh, here's something for you, Bubbles.
Ah.
Which characters from other games do you think would get along with the TDP kids?
Well, that's a long list to go through.
Just pick one for each of them. How's that?
Yeah.
Let's go in order. So start with Isano. Who would get along with Isano?
Kana.
Oh, this could be a cute friendship.
Yeah.
They both have their little. They could share headphones. That would be adorable.
Yeah. For Keizo, I'd say Gundam. That's just an obvious answer.
That would be so cool. He'd probably have some sort of cool nickname for him, and he could talk to Sawa because he can talk to animals.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good choice too. Irie and Kodako.
Oh, but they're both about the same size.
Oh, are they? Hang on.
I imagine they are. I know they're probably one of them's taller than the other. I just had this funny image of them being at the same height, so they can talk. So and maybe Kodako mistakes Irie for a child at first.
Well, Irie's only 140 centimeters.
She's a short girl.
Yeah.
And so yeah,
who's number 4?
Number 4, that's number 4. Shit.
Oh, Irie. Oh,
Kazutoshi. Kazutoshi. It's Kazutoshi.
Also, Kodako's 134 centimeters, so Irie's just barely taller than her.
Barely.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Yeah, Kamimura. I think I'd actually pick Mikon.
Oh, that's an interesting pairing.
Yeah.
Well, you have to elaborate now. What do you?
Because she's a nurse for one, but also both of them are into very morbid topics, so I think they'd have a lot to discuss.
That's true, and they both like horror movies.
Also
Did you
true.
know Mikon likes horror movies?
I did.
Mentioned in one of her. Of course you did. You're a massive Mikon fan. But she said in one of her events that she likes watching them because she likes watching bullies die horrible deaths.
Very
well-adjusted girl.
Absolutely. Who's the next one?
What about Mai? Who'd she be friends with?
It'd be funny to see her interact with Tenko.
Oh, that would be funny. They could spar together. It'd be cool.
Yeah.
Even though one of them does Neo Aikido and the other one's a Stone Cold Street Fighter, they could still fight, I think. Spar, and it'd be fun.
Like Nishino, she would wish for Mai to do a Mortal Kombat fatality on her frail body. Oh, that's a good one too.
Mai attracts all the girl likers. That's just a fact.
Absolutely. Mai and Sakura is also a good one. Wada,
What about little Wada?
I think it'd be interesting to see him interact with Mondo.
Oh, there's a pairing.
Absolutely. Or the imposter or Sora. Those are also good choices. But Mondo is also like the dude that every small dude goes to see.
He just has a collection of tiny guys following him around.
They're attracted by the size of his pompadour. Strength is stored in the hair. Goku told us that.
Of course. What about Sasuke?
Continuing the theme with Taka, especially.
Oh, those two would run the place. absolutely.
She'd pick up on the not welcome in a school environment bit.
She would. Now they're both doing it. Mondo is like a Papa Duck with little baby ducks following him.
That's exactly what I was picturing.
Okay, who's after Sasuke?
And Min's also a good choice.
I want to see the trio of first chapter nerd girl killers. That would be Sasuke, Min, and Ava.
Yeah. Oh, Ojima's next.
Ojima's next. Who? I want to see him interact with Iroha because they're both artists.
And they're both dumb.
Yep. I think that would be a very funny interaction.
Remember when Iroha was bonding with Teruya over rainbows?
Yeah, that was cute.
Yeah, I think there's a character in her last name that actually means rainbow.
That's adorable.
Isn't it?
I can't hate Iroha. I'm sorry.
It's fair.
I know she's a little scamp, but she's so cute. She's so cute.
Oh my god, Hajime and Ojima. That'd be great too. He can also play the straight man.
For a certain definition of straight.
Yeah, welcome to the stream. Enjoy your sub.
Alrighty, next up is our old friend Okazaki.
Well, since we were talking about her, could you imagine her and Agko?
That would be something.
Very.
I also saw some funny crossovers with her and Veronica.
Oh my god, Okazaki and Damon.
Damon would fucking hate her guts, and it would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Because I like it when bad things happen to Damon.
Why do you guys spam that every time we mention Okazaki? Well, I know why. But why do you do this? Why do you do this to us?
It's her thing. It's her little catchphrase.
Yes. Okay. Who's next?
Hama.
Okay. Could you imagine him and Kinji meeting?
Well, I mean, they are both Catholics, so they have that to bond over.
Yeah. One is a lot more overtly focused on demons, and one is way more of a priest.
They'd have some definitely interesting conversations about that.
Yeah. Isn't there a thing in Catholicism where, like, you kiss somebody's ring?
That's like the Pope.
Yeah.
I don't think there's an ultimate Pope, Bubbles.
No, but could you imagine if, like, Kinji tried to do that and Han was like, "Don't touch my demon arm, you'll disintegrate."
That'd be funny.
It would be.
Okay, after him is Suno.
Suno, Kinda tricky.
She has so many options because she's just such a loving girl. Everybody loves her.
Yeah. Could you imagine her and Hiyoko, though?
Yoko?
Kind of out there, I know. But I mean, she got along with Mahiru, so I feel like Suno would be an upgrade in that regard.
I also like the suggestion of Setsuka as well.
Also
They're
good.
both big fist types.
Yeah.
That'd be cute.
You want to see my vision? Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy my vision.
How about Hiroaki?
Oh man, who would be, like, the antithesis to him? Just for absolute hilarity. Who's, like, the most slobbish character that we've seen in any fan again so far?
Snobbish?
Like the most unclean. Toko. Yeah, Toko. Oh my god, Toko.
Oh my god. They would be unable to stand each other.
Because she doesn't shower.
I can't decide who'd freak out first.
They'd just be screaming at each other all the time.
I love how with most of these others we picked people who they might be friends with, and then Hiraki was just like, who can we have him beef with?
Because the beef with him is actually pretty funny. And ironically, he really gets along with people he beefs with.
I mean...
What's...
Oh, Mike would be funny too.
He would be. Who's next though?
He tries to interview him.
Yep.
Okay, after him is Tamba.
Let's see. I kind of want to see her and Ayame be friends.
Oh, the sporty girls.
Yeah.
That's a fun pairing. They can exercise together.
Yeah. I'm sorry to sound crass, and I know that they're teenagers, and this is weird to say, but could you imagine how jealous Tamba might be?
Okay, yeah, that's a point.
How do you run with those? How are you so talented?
She has so many questions. It would be hilarious.
Ooh, Scarlet's also a good choice. Maki, so they can talk about poisons. Oh, I get it.
Haha. Okay, after Tamba, we have your self-insert.
Oh my, Ken. It's so weird to me how many things that I have in common with Ken. Except for Chapter 5. I disavow everything he did in Chapter 5.
Yeah, but you get why he did it.
Well, yeah, of course.
So...
I think it'd be funny to see him and Min interact and also, like, quiz each other on everything.
They could be study buddies. It would
be
so cute.
Oh, and Rei. Rei's also a good choice. And Byakuya. Oh my god.
Why would you do that to him?
No, I get it, because Byakuya, he has this idea that, you know, only the 1%ers get to be, you know, important and have money and have, like, significant roles and things. And Ken, he makes a bunch of money because he's smart and good at quiz shows and has excellent style. And Byakuya, we saw how much Hiroaki had to break down over Ken's situation. And Byaku's like, how are you successful? This cannot be.
Ken Hasagawa keeps making rich people have breakdowns without even trying. Why don't you put him in front of Elon Musk? That would solve so many problems.
He just has an aneurysm.
Fun stuff. Okay, next up is my girl Watery.
I mean, easy answer there, Amelia.
Yeah, because they both like fire.
Yes.
Original Amelia, to be clear.
Yes, but also...
Going up down one.
Also, just because it's hilarious because their elements are the exact opposite, her and Aoi.
Oh, they would be friends.
Yeah.
They would be friends. I like that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
And last, but certainly not least, is Yanagi.
Okay, I've said this before, but could you imagine if he met Yuri?
Yuri?
Yep.
Oh, Yuri! Duh. For why was I thinking of Doki Doki Literature? No, Yuri the spaceman. That Yuri. Duh.
They both talk about how great women are, and then he sees how crazy Yuri is when it comes to hating guys.
I imagine it would go similarly to the Mahiru Tenko interaction from Ultimate Talent Development Plan.
Possibly.
Where they're both talking about how stupid guys are and how annoying guys are, and then Tenko's like, and that's why all men should die, and Mahiru's like, wait, what?
Oh my god, Celeste is also a great choice too.
She'd take full advantage of the Prince routine. Absolutely.
Absolutely. You know, I really didn't expect her to have, like, a good relationship with Fuyuhiko in UTDP, but yeah, they actually do get along really well. I like that.
Yeah.
I want to see more of that.
Unexpected friendships are nice.
Mm-hmm. He would be popular with a lot of the ladies. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Although I think a lot of them would flip him if he called them princess.
No, but you know who canonically has the most Riz in the TDP cast?
Who? Oh, wait, I know. Keizo.
Keizo!
Yeah.
Keizo's the one who gets all the girls.
Yep. His tiger brings all the girls to the yard.
It's true. It's true.
Have you?
Vaughn said herself. So many people have crushes on him. He's just that at risible. Is he? I guess.
Me, even Sparks. You're not immune to it. Oh, you're taking notes. I mean. It's true. It's true. We do love animal lovers. It shows a caring side to them.
Yeah. He's cute and nice.
Yeah. He is the kind of guy who would actually get isekai'd and actually earn that the massive amount of female followers that they always get.
Where's our Isekai Harada fanfic?
Get on that, writers. All right, we've been chatting about this for about 2.5 hours now.
Yeah, I don't know what we've been doing.
Yeah.
All your streams usually like this?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Both your self-inserts interacting.
That'd be funny.
Throw in Ulysses as well.
Oh boy. But yeah, to avoid...
I've been getting self-insert vibes from him as well.
Yeah. But to avoid my throat giving out a second time, do you guys want to play a game like we suggested? TA?
You talking to me? I thought you were talking to chat.
Well, I mean everyone.
I don't know. How long have we been going at this?
Like I said, almost 2.5 hours.
Should we call it? I do have work to do still.
Well, can we try at least one game of Quiplash?
What's a Quiplash?
It's a very easy game to learn, don't worry.
Okay, sure. Let's do that.
All right. All right, hang on. I just need to share my screen. Hold on, give me a moment. Sorry about that. I dragged you onto the void. I should have set this up ahead of time, I know. Alright. You should be audible now.
Watch my playlists!
Shameless self-promotion.
Okay, one game, because then I really do have to...
Alright. Yeah, it's all good. Alright. And hold on.
Why do you get 2 icons and I only get 1?
Because I am the host. So yeah, if you guys want to play with us, here's the room code. Just go to jackbox.com and input this. Or jackbox.tv.
Are you gonna share screen, Bubbles?
I am sharing screen. Oh, you
No,
mean
you're not.
You mean for us? My bad.
Yes.
Yep, I just had to join. Hold on. Load, please, Discord. Please. Oh, Nick shared the link in, our Discord. Alright, here we go. Can you see it now? Yeah, I had it minimized, my bad.
There it is. There it is.
Yep. And I will move I'll move us over here, and myself over here.
Let me join the room, or whatever.
Yeah.
There I am.
Alright. It's okay if you've never done it before. It's a pretty self-explanatory game. They just give you a prompt, and you just fill it in with a funny answer. And then we vote for our favorite one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. It's a fun game.
Alright, do you want to start now?
Yep. Is everybody in? You guys all ready to play? Yeah.
Doesn't look like... Let's see. Nick, Sparks, Toy, me, Lexi, and you.
Yeah.
Anyone else want to join? We have 2 more open slots.
I'll give it another minute, and then we can start. I love the menu music for Quiplash.
Has RA joined yet? I think
No,
she said she was gonna.
I think she said she had to go eat. Yeah, it's a fun game. Alright, the minute has passed. I will be starting. Wait. Nix, I think you need to start, because you were the first one to join. Yep, there we go. Alright, so just go to jackbox.tv and put in your funny prompts.
Hey there, Schmitty here. You there, Schmitty here, yes. Okay, good. Now, if I don't remember your names, please feel free to take it personally.
Wow, okay.
This is round 1. 2 prompts will appear on your device, which you can answer in any clever or not clever way you want. Everyone will choose between your answer and someone else's and decide who wins. You score based on the percentage of players who like your answer. Plus, there are winners' bonuses at stake. Go!
Alright.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
It's okay, nobody does.
Why are two of them on the ground?
They didn't put in their answers yet. Alright, here we go.
Let's start this show. Our first prompt is, take any well-known restaurant and slightly change its name to something inappropriate.
Apple Bums or
Okay, pick
Kentucky
your favorite.
Fried Children. Oh no!
Okay, yeah, I guess yeah.
It's okay, you're still getting the feel for the game.
Coming up next, it's voting time.
Nick spoiled the plot of 999.
Clearly. Also, we've got Aptacular or the Wall of Protein. Yeah.
Next up, what the Statue of Liberty is hiding beneath that robe.
Oh my. 10 million
Time to vote.
pigeons or the ground.
The ground?
I like the straightforwardness of the ground. Pigeon HQ, yep.
Next in line, vote on your devices.
Pudding or your mother.
It's hot!
Yeah. Oh, that was you.
That was
Okay,
you.
next one. Come up with a name for a new, very manly cocktail. It's voting time.
Pine Ridge Juice are badass. Yes, I would like one badass.
Next one. A faster way to get home from the Land of Oz is to click your heels 3 times and say blank.
Control
Time to vote.
delete. I want to go to Los Vegas, baby. Boy, what was that answer?
Fun, actually.
That's the end of round 1. Let's take a look at the scores.
Dang, nice job, Lexi.
Now round 2, where all points and bonuses are doubled. The drama.
Ooh.
Drama.
Oh, I gotta think about this one.
Groundhog.
I don't know if that last one was
Okay, Here
good.
we go. First one. No one would guess this is where the treasure is buried. Okay, voting time. Pick your favorite.
One of these is funny. One of these is a place where no one would find it, ever. If it's up your butt and around the corner, isn't that in your large intestine?
Of course, you're so scientific about all this.
Absolutely. Ooh, audience vote decided it.
Audience! Who's the audience?
And next is a terrible name to have if you're running for public office. It's voting time.
Wait, how is that a name? How's that a name? Is it like your first name is Ivan, so you're like Ivan eat children, but you shorten it to I?
You're thinking too hard about it. You're thinking too hard.
Oh, I gotta vote. My bad.
Well, we know neither of these are your answers.
Nope. Sparks again.
Con indeed.
Yep.
And next, another name for a
Oh,
sex
no.
change operation. Vote on your devices.
D-sausage slash D-beaning or gender bender.
Who's the audience?
I think that's RA.
Watching this?
Yeah, yours was better. I didn't like that one.
Next in line, time to vote.
If the groundhog sees his shadow, it's 6 weeks of crappy reruns or con.
Okay then. Just another one of your answers, Sparks. Eaten by the rats.
Plot twist.
Okay, next one. It's
The
voting
boomslang
time.
huntsman or the flying face melter? I like how both of our answers, both the answers here are about flying spiders. Because the boomslang is a type of snake that can glide. Did you guys ever see that Photoshop picture of that spider with, like, wings?
Next one.
It's creepy.
The worst way to remove pubic hair.
Wait, what?
Vote on your devices.
Oh. Oh, that hurts. But what's worse? Yeah, there's a Photoshop picture of like a tarantula with like wasp wings. And it's really creepy. I mean, that would be the worst way to remove them. It wouldn't get the job done.
This is becoming
That's the end of round 2. Let's
Truly.
take a look at the scores.
Round 3.
And now round 3, the last lash. Point values are tripled, and you'll all be answering
The important thing is
same
we're having
prompt
fun.
this time. The last lash prompt is a fun trick to play on the Pope.
I'd like to apologize for mine.
Let's see the responses. Okay, in round 3...
Give him a copy of Undertale.
You can give them all
Shake his
one answer,
hand, but you
or
have a
spread them out.
Hey! Hey! Put the body of the old Pope on the Holy See.
What's with all these demon answers?
Pretend to summon a demon. Demon summoning at 3 AM sleepover. Replace holy water and liquor. Give him a
Let's
cup.
play again after this. This is actually really fun.
Yeah, isn't it? Pretend to summon a demon. Alright. Why are you having a sleepover at the Vatican? Put the body of the old Pope on the Holy See.
What votes for that?
Replace holy water and liquor. Shake his hand, but you have a demon arm. I can't believe you stole my bit. And of course, the classic, give him a copy of Undertale.
That one is mine!
Alright, who won?
That's all. Now for the final scores.
And Lexi takes it.
Yay, Lexi! Good job!
Kentucky Fried Children. Alright, Nix, I need you to...
Top answers. I want to see the top answers. Don't click again yet.
Okay. Oh. Alright, so I need to join first. Nobody join right away, please. I need to be the one with control here, so I don't have to keep yelling at people. Alright, here I go. Alright, now you guys can all join.
Hey!
It's all good, don't worry about it.
I wonder how many Tetra references we can fit in these things.
Hopefully not too many. Nope, people who haven't seen those videos are gonna be very, very confused.
It's okay.
We good? Is this everybody?
I think it is.
Alright.
Same people for last time plus RA.
Yeah, alright, let's do it.
Hey, welcome to Quiplash. We've been expecting you.
Well, yeah, we were just here.
Thanks for starting this game, guys. Got me out of jury duty. Let's get going.
Wait, what?
This is round 1. You'll score points based on the percentage of people who prefer your answer. Have at it.
All right.
You should post that part on YouTube, Bubbles.
I will. Come on, you got 13 seconds. One more answer. There we go.
Let's take a look. Starting things off, an odd casting choice would be Clint Eastwood as blank. Okay, everyone, vote for your favorite.
Clint Eastwood as Ojima Takeshi, or a chair. I mean, that would be odd.
Next up.
Of course.
What really cracked the Liberty Bell? Time to vote.
A small farting noise, or Kyle. It's always Kyle.
Coming up next, where's the best place to hide from the shadow monsters? It's voting time.
Or Grandma. Grandmas.
Why do I keep bringing the Pope into this?
I don't know. What was his designation again? Like, what's his name? Leo?
Leo, yeah.
Which number, Leo?
And next is a crazy thing to find during a
fittingly.
colonoscopy.
Fittingly.
Vote on your devices.
I mean, it would be crazy.
Okay, next one. You shouldn't get a massage at a place called blank.
Hope's Peak Academy or
Time to
Gay
vote.
Bar? TA?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, sorry, I thought you were muted. See, I would want to give a massage from a place like this, but not from this. Yeah, boy, why would that be a bad thing? I don't trust anything that goes on at Hope's Peak
Coming up
at all.
next, HR would probably get the most complaints on Bring Your Blank to Work Day.
Ex-convict
It's voting
relative
time.
or ass?
I mean, don't you bring your ass to work every day?
Ideally. You bring it there even when you don't have to work and your boss is like, hey, I need you to come in to make time. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, my Uncle Joey, he just got out of jail.
Next in line, which new marshmallow should Lucky Charms cereal introduce?
The Sans Undertale marshmallow or Divine?
We're not doing Danganronpa references, we're doing Undertale references.
Is the marshmallow just like Sans' face with like the glowing eye?
I'd eat that.
I hope Toby Fox would be getting royalties for that.
That's all for round 1. Here's the scoreboard.
Yeah, this can be a tough game at times. But it's fun. I'm sorry, Poi. I'm sorry you didn't get any points.
Time for round 2, where everything is worth 2 times as much
I'm
as
glad.
that silly round 1. Okay, it's time for some quiplashing. First up, the unsexiest thought you can have.
Uh-oh.
Okay, voting time. Pick your favorite.
I mean, you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
See, one of these is just not true, if you ask the internet.
Sorry, boy. You didn't vote that time.
Next up, something you should not say in front of a parrot.
Oh, this is fitting for what we were talking about earlier.
Vote on your devices.
Oh my. Could you imagine if a parrot just told you to do a flip?
Kill yourself.
I liked your answer, Poi.
And
So
next,
bad for you.
a movie that could use some nudity.
Oh. The Hobbit or
It's voting
Frozen? Oh no.
Yeah, I went with the Hobbit because that's the
Next one, a bad substitute for a toothbrush. Time to vote.
Nobody gets my references. Sad.
Who's Tana Mongeau?
Okay, next
Hannah
one.
Mojo.
Oh.
Come up with a name for a fast food chain that only serves rabbit meat. It's voting time.
I'm glad we were on the same page with this one. Oh my god. The surprise is all the things that they make the rabbit meat into.
Next in line, the most embarrassing crime to get caught committing. Vote on your devices.
Well, one of these is just rude. One of these is not a crime.
And I still voted for it. It's funny.
You're good at this game, Sparks. You really are.
Coming up next, New show idea, America's Next Top Blank. Time to vote.
I mean, I have to. I have to.
That's a you answer, isn't it, Bubbles? No, it's not.
No, but I voted for it because I like it. Crime scene cleaner, though. That's
all
funny.
Round 2. Fire up the scoreboard.
I'm concerned what America's Next Top crime scene cleaner would involve. Do you just go to crime scenes and film people cleaning them?
Peak television, clearly.
This is round 3, the last lash. Points are tripled, and everyone gets the same one single prompt this time. Our last lash prompt is a dangerous thing to do while driving.
Ooh. I just went straight forward. Do 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 do.
Here's what everybody wrote.
What do we got?
Vote with your vote now.
Jerk it, do IRL Mario Kart, play GTA, run over a reindeer, no answer, do a handstand, having a blowjob. Oh, you ran out of time? What was gonna be your answer? Write an essay on what not to do while driving. Oh, that's clever.
Oh,
I love that episode of SpongeBob.
which episode?
He had to write an essay on what not to do at a stoplight, and he was just procrastinating the whole time. Thanks, Nix. Boy and I have the same idea. The same general thought.
I appreciated the irony.
Yep. And I mean, this is just realistic.
Nobody wants to run over a reindeer.
They wanted revenge for Grandma.
That's it. Let's take a look at the final scores.
Dang.
And let's see.
Kyle.
I want to see the top answers.
Okay. Okay, it's just the two of them. You guys want to go again? Alright.
Yes, let's go again.
Oh, my bad.
Team players.
Yeah. Let's go again. Let's go again.
This is Quiplash. I'm Schmitty, and
Hello,
you're
Schmitty.
an acceptable group of players.
Hey.
Oh, man. Just
We're
once can I
acceptable.
pop up on Tom Hanks' TV?
Oh, okay.
will do. Let's go.
Thanks for stopping by, boy.
Time for round 1.
Yeah,
You
it's
get
probably
points
getting late
based
for
on
some
the
of you
percentage
guys.
of people who like your answer, and a bonus if you get more votes than your opponent. Go.
Alright. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Hey, welcome!
2 more people! Everyone hurry up, get your answers in!
I think Poi said she was going to bed, so...
Well, what do we do with an extra player?
we're gonna have no answers. So someone's getting free points.
Okay, here we go. The first prompt is...
Yep. Free points for Sparks. Okay, thanks for stopping by.
An unusual theme for a kid's lunchbox. It's voting time.
The bubonic plague, or wait, the bubonic plague. You spelled plague wrong. The bubonic plague, or twisted metal black. Thank you very much. You guys never played Twisted Metal Black? Well, you still won with the bubonic plague.
And next is the name of a font nobody would ever use.
Times New
Vote on
Comic
your
Sans or
devices.
Lucky Sans. Oh, that sounds hideous. Times New Comic Sans.
Thanks, I hate it.
But you know, Comic Sans is also important for people with dyslexia.
True enough.
Yeah.
And next, the dumbest person in the history of all time.
Oh, I wonder who we're gonna put. You heard it here first, folks. Iro.
Coming up next, a horrible charity, Blank for Tots.
Oh no. Do a flip or murder! Oh no. Well, this one at least could be innocent, and maybe we're just interpreting it wrong.
It does say a horrible charity.
I like how you both were of the same mind, and the points were split.
Truly, you are friends.
Yep.
And next is a great way to kill time at work. Vote on your devices.
One of these is very literal. Yeah, I went full literal.
Next in line, it's voting time.
Make sure you read Colleen Hoover once a day. It's good for your health.
Murder once a day.
It'll get your blood pressure up at least.
Which is crazier?
Do 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 do.
Round 1 is in the books. Let's see the scores.
Oh, I know I did better than Poi.
Well, yeah, Poi's not even here.
Exactly.
Round 2.
Round 2 time, and to make it interesting, I'm doubling all the point values.
Oh
Heard
boy.
me.
No, that's too easy. Too easy.
Hello.
Oh, hey, welcome. Everyone, Starby has arrived.
Oh. Hi.
Hey, Starby! Come and play with us!
Yeah, my internet is being weird.
Well, you can't join the game now, but...
All good. I'll join in the next round.
Alright. Do. You can be the audience.
Oh, I can. Yeah, you're right. Hang on.
Let's take a look. Starting things off, the best news you could get today.
Aw. I mean, that would be good news.
It would be good news, yes.
Next one, the name of a new game show that sounds terrible. Time to vote.
I'm a little surprised no one put Squid Game. Or Beast Games.
Fucking Beast Games. Fucking.
Yep.
I would have if I'd gotten this question, but I didn't.
Oh, just 2 votes.
Next up, the worst words to say for the opening of a eulogy at a funeral.
Uh-oh. We gather here
Hold on,
today
your
again
devices.
to celebrate El Bozo.
Again? Again? How many times has this person died?
Enough for us to celebrate, apparently.
Woohoo!
Yeah, maybe
Their 13th death today.
next time they get a free Sunday.
How have you been doing, by the way, Starby?
Doing okay. Hanging in there. Doing good.
That's good. It's good to have you here for my birthday stream.
Yeah! Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Old.
Okay, next one. The best way to quickly blow $1 million.
You're not old. It's okay.
It's
Invest
already
in
done.
crypto, donate to Total
Oh,
Drama.
no. Oh.
It's okay if you invest in crypto with $1 million, pretty soon you'll make a solid $100,000.
I like how it says the best way, as in like there are multiple. They're like, what's the best way to blow this $1 million? How do we get rid of it? Best.
Who needs $1 million?
Nice. Well done.
Invest in crypto is pretty good.
Next one. If we can't afford to bury or cremate you, what should we do with your
Do you
body?
have,
Time
do you have
to
a link
vote.
to your stream? Because I just want to share it in another server I'm in.
Sure. What do we do if we can't bury or cremate you? What we do with your body? Target dummy or put me into a pose to confuse archaeologists.
This is so much fun.
What would be a confusing pose for archaeologists to find?
There are so many. There are so many.
Alright, I sent you the link.
Thank you.
Welcome. Could you imagine if you found, like, a dead body and, they were, like, in the Family Guy death pose?
And next is a bad one-word slogan for a presidential campaign.
One of,
Vote on your devices.
Of course.
they're both... I like both of them. Can you imagine banned? If you don't go to prison anymore, you just get bonked with the band hammer.
Banned from America.
I mean, isn't that what deportation
Yeah,
is?
I was gonna say, is that just deportation?
It's the new hip way to refer to deportation. They've been banned.
It's the woke way. It's the woke way to... That's what people say. They're like, that's the woke way to say it. How dare you say it like that? And then you just keep saying it to them.
Coming up next, the perfect meal would be a blank stuffed in a blank stuffed in a blank.
Uh-oh.
Turducken.
Donut. A donut and a donut and a donut? Actually, that sounds good.
Donutception.
Yep.
Round 2 is now complete. Let's see who completed it well.
Hooray.
Up a bit.
This is round 3, the last lash. One final chance to catch up. Point values are tripled, and everyone gets the same prompt this time.
Oh boy.
Your prompt is the sound a tree actually makes when it falls and no one is around to hear it.
What do we got, lads?
Hurry, quickly.
Yep. And Poi's not here, so we can just wait this out.
Time to take a look.
Alright, so we got...
Give out your votes now.
The Fitness Grand Pacer test, Timber, the DuckTales theme, it's punishment time, not again.
You're all good. Shit. I like the not again because it implies that this tree has been cut down multiple times.
Not again. I mean, trees can actually they can grow back from just a stump.
They can.
Yeah. So,
If it's alive.
yeah.
We're watching about the giving tree.
Yeah,
Do you like the giving tree, Starby?
Not the giving tree. Wah.
Timber. It was a solid answer.
Yeah, the tree says timber, not the, not the...
Just a straightforward,
Very good, a classic.
The DuckTales theme.
Can you imagine? It has nothing to do with a tree falling. Why the hell would a tree being cut down do the... It's like, it's so out of nowhere, it's so funny. I hate the Fitness Grand Pacer test.
Not again. And of course, the winner. It's punishment time.
In where I am in Canada, our, oh shoot.
It's over. Let's
remember
take a
what
look
we're
at the
talking about.
final
That's fine.
scores.
Hey, you won!
Hey! Way to go.
Times New Comic Sans.
I'm so happy I won.
Push time down the stairs. Read Colleen Hoover.
I'm so happy.
Bonus round.
Hate Colleen Hoover.
Invest in crypto.
That was a good one.
Thank you. Alright, so, new players. We'll get you in, Starby.
Yay.
Yeah.
Come play with us forever and ever and ever.
I do need to join first, so everyone knows. Alright, here we go. Now you can join.
Cool. Hang on.
Yeah, you have a good night, Nix. Thanks for joining us.
Nixie. Spark's still here?
Spokes, will you join? Or not this time?
In a minute.
Yeah. There we go. And I think that's everybody.
Alright, yeah, I think that's everybody. Let's go for it.
Alright.
Welcome to the game. I'm Josh Schmitzenstein, but you can call me Josh Schmitty Schmitzenstein, or just Josh,
What?
or
Why
just
did we
Schmitty,
call you that?
but not just Schmitzenstein.
Cool, Josh.
Well, I hope everyone took their shoes off, because this game has fairly new carpeting. This is round one. You'll score points based on the percentage of people who prefer your answer. Have at it.
Come on, people, you got 45 seconds.
Mm.
30 seconds. Lexi, Tia, you gotta get at it. There we
Instead
go.
of saying TA,
Let's start
I'm just
this
gonna
show.
say Tay.
First one, something that will get you thrown out of a Wendy's.
Oh.
Beefing with the
Okay,
beef,
pick your
telling
favorite.
them you plan to murder your nemesis. Both of these are sure this is a Wendy's moment.
Yeah, I knew I didn't have a chance against them. Oh well.
Next in line, there is only one time that murder is acceptable.
Wait, this
and
is an
that
actual
when
answer in the
blank.
game.
It's voting time.
Oh, these are both true. These are both true, though.
I can't pick.
Next up, the secret to being a great kisser. Time to vote.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. hydration, or get one of those fish parasites on your tongu.
Tongue didn't fit. The E didn't fit.
But yeah, you shouldn't kiss someone with a dry mouth.
And next, the name of the website that probably gave your computer a virus.
This is a
Load on your
virus.com.
devices.
Coho.com, despairdisease.evil.exe. I love how predictable some of our answers can be.
Okay, next one. A good fake name to use when checking into a hotel.
Why would you use a fake
Time to
name?
vote.
I don't know who either of these people are.
Okazaki Hanano or Mike Hawkslong.
You're so out of the loop, Starby. I apologize deeply. Just pick whichever one sounds funny.
I haven't touched anything big in Zelda in years.
Understandable.
Next up, a little-known nickname for New Orleans. It's voting time.
Old Leans or New Owu Leans Uwu.
Please, Mr. Obama. Please save me.
Oh no, that one involved flooding. Oh no. Oh, oh no. I hated it, but I had to.
That's round one. Let's take a look at the scores.
Thank you, Cuddle Dot. Very much appreciated.
On to round two, where all points are doubled. Doubled, I say.
Double. Oh my.
Yeah. So many things I could put for this. Starby, pick a number between 1 and 10.
8.
Alright, thank you.
Two more left and 20 seconds left.
I can't think of anything for this one.
Just
Write the first thing that comes into your head.
alright. Come on. We're running out of time.
3, 2, 1.
Oof.
Okay, it's time for some quiplashing. Our first prompt is... Okay, fine. What do you want to talk about then? Okay, voting time. Pick your favorite.
I'm never gonna be free
The
of
what
that one.
theory?
That was something I came up with for a Fangan a while ago. I don't want to talk about
Oh
it.
god.
I'm never gonna be free of it. All you need to know. If you're out of the loop, good.
Yeah.
Oh, mobile glitch? I'm sorry. Yeah, that's just real.
I love myself.
Next in line. On your wedding night, it would be horrible to find out that the person you married is blank.
Oh.
I would have picked yours anyways.
Thank you.
That's a good one.
Thank you.
And next is how Garfield, the cartoon cat, will eventually die.
Lasagna Ligma? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why is this a question? I like how aghast the second one is.
They're so scandalized, they love it.
I knew it would be you.
Wow.
Next one, a reason to get into a fist fight with a koala bear. Vote on your devices.
Wait.
I'd fight it if it looked at me wrong.
Koalas don't eat bamboo. They eat the eucalyptus. You're thinking of a panda. Yeah, thank you, in chat. You meet a panda. Oh, of course it's us.
Sorry.
But let's be real, there's people who would fight koalas for TikTok.
Coming up next, a fun thing
I'd
to
fight a
yell
koala
as a
if it
baby
looked
is
at me
being
wrong.
born.
Of course you would.
Time to vote.
No!
No, the first one. They're in Michigan. It's perfect.
What's going on in Michigan?
There's a place named Hell.
Town called Hell, Michigan.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. And it does actually freeze
That's-
over in the winter.
I love it.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. Yeah, Hell, Michigan is a real place.
That's awesome.
And next,
See, when I saw Touchdown, it just gave me the image
It's
of them,
voting
like,
time.
throwing the baby against the floor, and it was really funny to me.
It's incredibly
Baby
rude
comes
to
out, and then they just go BAM!
touchdown. It's incredibly rude to die with your mouth open or open your mouth with your mouth open.
Yeah.
Are you a xenomorph?
Aw, dude, I wish. This is the one I couldn't think of anything for. I was like, what else is rude with your mouth open?
Mechanically, how does that make
we've
sense?
reached the end of round 2. Let's see what happened.
I don't know, but it's funny.
Yeah.
Okay, round 3 time.
Oh yeah.
To the last lash, the final round. Stakes are tripled. There's just one prompt, and you're all getting it. Your last lash prompt is a sign you wouldn't want to see at a seafood restaurant.
You ever had a bad experience with seafood?
Not a bad experience per se. I just like I like some fish, like salmon and haddock and stuff. But my stepdad is from the Maritimes, which is really big on
All
seafood.
right, here's the
and so
board.
I tried it like
Hand out your
clams
votes.
and oysters while I was over there. And I can't do the texture.
Uh,
I can't. It's
My brother got really sick from eating crab once, and the bathroom did not recover.
no.
The bathroom was not the same afterward.
What? Oh god.
Yeah, it was awful. A sign you wouldn't want to. A sign you wouldn't want to see in a seafood
So
restaurant.
scary.
May contain microplastics, mercury, and lead. Ariel 50% off. Foosh 8 plane crash victims. We see food and we eat it. High risk of scurvy. Kill your own fish.
There are actually places that do that.
Really?
Where they'll have like, yeah. I've only heard about it from someone, it was a YouTuber or something. And they were like in Japan, and there was a seafood restaurant where you would like catch and
That
kill your
would
own
be
fish
an
in this
experience,
extreme-
certainly.
Yep. You just catch and kill your own fish?
Yeah,
That's disturbing.
and then they cook it for you.
Huh.
That's something, certainly.
Why are we eating Ariel?
Because she's 50% off.
Oh,
That's
okay.
a steal. Yay!
May contain microplastics, mercury, and lead.
That was a very good one. I
Thank-
liked it.
Thank you. Nobody voted for
No one-
That's
no
the
one voted
end.
for
Let's see
push.
the final scoreboard.
Starby wins.
Yippee! I am better than everyone. I'm not.
Why is
I kid.
I love that one. Why is this a question?
I was so caught off guard. I was like, what? Why are they asking me to decide how Garfield dies? I can't do that to him. He'll get my ass. He will come after me.
And it's the only top answer in the game, it seems. Alright.
Yay!
Let's play again.
Alright, you guys
Yes.
you guys want to do the same players, or does anyone want to join
New
in
players.
in chat?
Just
Alright,
new players so people can join in.
alright.
Wahoo! Get in there, Bubbles.
Yep, here I am. Hey, it matches me. Yeah, you can join.
Very nice.
We got room.
Very nice.
Absolutely, you can join.
Hey,
Join in. Oh,
My-
I'm orange.
Play with us forever and ever and ever.
Come play with us and never leave.
my
Yeah.
I like how my avatar and my character in the game both have one eye.
Beautiful.
Truly,
And
you're
it's
the one-eyed
purple.
bandit.
Yep.
Purple's your favorite color.
Yeah, true.
Is that everybody? Is that everybody?
Yep, I believe
I
so.
think so.
Well, thank you very much, theme song. Welcome to Quiplash. I'm
Woo.
Schmitty with an S. Glad to see you guys don't have anything better going on. Let's do
Hey,
this.
it's my birthday. We're all having fun here.
This is round one. You score based on the percentage of players who like your answer. Plus, there are winners' bonuses at stake. Go.
All right. Do 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 do. Come on, people, you got 45 seconds.
I'm pretty confident, guys.
Yeah, of course we're having fun. Are you having fun?
Yeah. I'm having lots of
Absolutely.
fun. I probably should be doing my homework right now, but I don't even
Let's
care.
take a look. First
I'll
up,
eat your homework
the
for
name you
you.
would give to a really mopey pig. Okay, everyone, vote for your favorite.
Soggy bacon!
Why do we keep bringing Okazaki into things? Why is she so popular? Well, I know why she's popular. She always is. It's quite an experience.
A unique way to escape from
That was a
prison.
good one.
Very good.
Time to vote.
A unique way to escape from prison. Remove the guard's face and wear it. Eat the bars.
I mean, if you're wearing the face, like, that's a perfect disguise.
Hey, turn me up! It says the music's overpowering me.
Yeah. Is that better?
I don't know, is it?
I think you're good.
Yeah. Oh.
Yay!
Next in line, something you do not want to do while standing in a police lineup.
Twerk
many
or
things.
twerk or pee your pants.
Either of them, both.
Well, I feel like a lot of people have done one of these, but maybe not the other.
Maybe twerking would catch them off guard.
You've already been caught.
Peeing
Oh,
your
then you
pants,
could've
though. Both were good.
Mm-hmm.
Both were very good.
And next is an angry internet comment on a pet store's website.
Uh-oh.
Time to vote.
It's an experiment.
X-parrot.
Monty Python reference.
Oh, I see. Cruella de Vil wrote one of these. Oh no.
No!
Next one, come up with a really bad football penalty that begins with intentional.
Intentional shirt off, intentional prostate exam.
How did that
In the
happen?
middle of the field?
Like you go to tackle someone and your finger goes up their...
Oh no.
That's how we do it nowadays.
Yep. Hooray!
Okay, next one. The pyramids would be even more impressive if they contained blank.
Smaller pyramids or chocolate. Okay. Starbeat, I was thinking the exact same thing with smaller pyramids.
Were you?
Yeah, I was thinking I would put...
Same wavelength! Same wavelength!
I was thinking, but there was a smaller pyramid inside them.
The best prize you could find
Okay,
in a Cracker
I
Jack
do
box.
think, though, that they would be cooler if they had chocolate in
That's
it as well.
that's true. Absolutely.
Can you imagine? Would
Yeah.
you eat the old pyramid
Pay
chocolate?
attention! Vote!
I'm sorry. It's funny. You could find Kamimura's head or Jack.
I don't know who these are.
Would you like to find a man's severed head or Jack?
Yay! I won again! I'm doing so well.
Ba ba ba.
Round one is in the books. Let's see the scores.
Wahoo.
Well, you find Jack in a Cracker Jack box.
Oh, I get it. Wow, you're winning again.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
now time for round two. Everything is worth double, twice as much.
But to answer your question, would you want to eat 3,000-year-old chocolate?
I would, but then I'd probably die. So
So your answer is
like,
yes,
who
once.
know? Yes, but yeah, just once. I take one bite. Maybe I wouldn't swallow it. Maybe I just taste the flavor.
Whatever flavor is left.
Butt hurts.
No.
I love how a lot of these questions are confusing for Starby because they haven't seen, because he hasn't seen the things we've seen.
Yeah. Which makes it even funny.
Stay out of the loop. Yeah.
I put some lame answers too, don't feel bad.
The first prompt
Yeah, I'm not
is
as confident about
a
these
Socrates
ones.
quote
Yeah.
that nobody bothered to write down. Okay, pick your favorite.
Remember to like, comment.
God!
Stop asking me for advice, I'm not your
Socrates.
dad.
Socrates starts going, remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and everyone in the village is like, what is wrong with you? What has happened?
That's why they killed him.
Oh no.
They killed him because he tried to be the
Next
first
up,
influencer.
the title of a new YouTube
Oh, speaking of
pet
which.
video that's sure to go viral. It's voting time.
Oh no!
How did it turn sexual?
Ask Shane Dawson.
No! You can't just say that!
I
I'm,
did not fucking cat. I did not.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Attacking you, attacking you, attacking you.
And next, a good stage name for a
What?
I had
chimpanzee
forgotten
slipper.
about Shane Dawson's existence. I was living in blissful ignorance, and you ruined. What?
Oh, my face hurts.
What kind of fucking question is this?
What is? Who is Caesar?
From Planet of the Apes.
Oh, you're right. Oh God. I forgot.
That was a shitty answer, and yet I somehow won. Call me.
I can't breathe.
Next one,
I completely forgot about
it's
Caesar.
voting time.
What is the? What is such a thinking?
My butt hurts sad face when is Half-Life 3 coming
I
out?
mean, okay, I had to learn after I went on testosterone, because your fat redistributes in the body and whatnot. So, typically for AFABs, there's more fat in the buttocks, and then when you go on testosterone, it kind of gets rid of that.
Next in line,
So,
Oh.
I didn't
Something
realize
you
that every
shouldn't buy
single
off of
guy was
Craigslist.
just like in pain sitting.
time to vote.
Like it's, how do you do that? It's so, it
He's-
hurts.
You say that, and my butt actually kind of hurts myself.
It hurts to sit on surfaces.
Quick, answer the question.
Yep. What you should buy off Craigslist? Door traps or Craig?
Nicely done.
You open the door and
Good
a paint
job.
paint bucket just swings and hits you in the face.
Something you should not put in your kid's sandbox.
No.
Too much sand. Oh fuck. Oh god. Help. Glass shards.
Neither of these sound good.
Ouch.
Next
Glass
in
shards
line,
would
come up
definitely
with a
not be
name
a
for
good
a
thing to
salad
put in
dressing
there.
by Lindsay
Yep.
Lohan. It's voting time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who's Lindsay Lohan?
She is a former child star turned train wreck actress.
Uh-oh.
Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down? Sadly.
Well done.
Very good.
Round 2 is no more. Let's see the damage.
Now that you've brought it up, my knees actually really hurt from sitting in this position.
Change
Oh, dear.
position.
Maybe, or maybe it's just because
Yeah, good for you.
maybe it's just because I'm old now.
This is round 3.
You
the
turn
last match.
and
Points are tripled,
immediately
and
all your
everyone gets
bones
the
hurt.
same
Yeah,
one
that's how it
single
works.
prompt this time.
Is she singing a Bo Burnham song about
The
turning
prompt
30?
is
Ugh.
There is one. Yeah.
But-
I don't like Friends. It's not funny to me. It just makes me feel awkward.
It was very much a product of its time.
I don't know if people get this reference.
I don't know if they'll get this reference either. but we'll go with it.
I haven't ever actually seen Friends.
I've seen a little bit of Friends.
Oh, no, I can't remember what I was gonna say.
Running out of time. Oof.
I couldn't think of
Everybody's
anything.
in.
It's okay.
Vote away.
The nuclear codes. Goku. RT game playing Hitman. A red string forcing Ross and Rachel together. The man who speaks in hands.
It's okay if you ran out of time.
Yeah, it happens.
I was gonna say Bloody Gur, but I wasn't sure if people would everyone would get the reference.
I know that reference.
You want to play again after this? How many more
Yes.
games can you do?
I could keep going for a while.
Hey!
What do you think, Starby?
I'm down for more.
All
If
right.
we have other Jackbox games, that could be fun too.
Oh yeah, true.
I like that you eat the points.
Yeah.
What do they taste like?
Victory.
What does victories taste like?
Blueberries.
Oh.
That's
This
it.
costs
Let's
me
take a
room.
look at the final scores.
Nothing changes. TA wins.
Well done!
Yay! Let's see the top. Let's see the top answers.
Soggy Vic.
Happy bacon. That was a good one. I really liked that one.
All right, thanks for joining
That was
us.
also very, very good. Yeah, thanks for joining.
Soggy Bacon and who's Lindsay Lohan. Thank you.
Let's play again.
Both good.
Yeah.
Bye to everyone who has to leave.
Farewell, friends.
Yeah.
Cuddledot says happy birthday.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All good. Don't worry about it. Also, Starby. Starby.
Oh, right. I have to. Oops.
Also, Starby, did you see my hat?
Yes, I did. Your little party hat.
Yeah. Check this out, though.
Bounces.
Oh, shit.
Anyone else joining, or is it just the four of us this round?
I think it's just the four of us.
All right.
Welcome to Quiplash. Population, you guys.
Hey.
Now, those
Oh.
can't be real names. Come on, get serious. We're trying to play a game here.
Hey.
Hey!
This is
What?
round one. You get points based on the percentage of people who
Mean.
like your answer, and a bonus if you get more votes than your opponent. Go.
Mean. Mm.
Hmm. Oops.
What's taking you guys so long?
I'm thinking on my answer here.
Hurry up.
Alright.
Okay, it's time for some quiplashing. First one.
Let's
Something in the
quip our
weirdo's
lashes.
bedroom. Okay, voting time. Pick your favorite.
Who?
Why are both answers body pillows?
Who?
Who do you think?
I have a body pillow of knockout. Thank you very much. However, Soundwave is on the way
Next
too.
up. The name of an all-male version of Hooters.
Hootersons or honkers?
Both are very good.
Who?
It's okay. It was hard to think of one for that.
Yeah.
And next, a great name to have on a fake ID.
My name. Why me?
Because it's a great name.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
You won. I don't know how to feel about that.
Defeated by your own name. How
The
poetic.
most bitching thing you
By
can
my own
airbrush on your
name.
van.
Ooh.
I ate pineapple and pizza. A bitch.
I mean, it says the most bitching thing, and what's bitchier than a bitch?
I wish you didn't have to pick one.
I'm sorry. My
They're
my
both funny
my
for
immediate
different reasons.
my immediate response to that question would have been your mama.
No.
Good times.
That's all for round one. Here's the scoreboard.
I like that
I'm-
xylophone sound.
Yay! I'm finally in the lead.
Good
Not
for you.
for long. Not if I have anything to
Round two
say
is
about
straight
it.
ahead, and that means all points
This
are
kind of
doubled.
isn't as fun when there's less people, to be honest.
Yeah.
It is true.
Still.
There are other games, potentially, as well.
Oh, bless you.
What? What?
I'm gonna be very transparent with one of my answers. Come on, people, 40 seconds.
I'm not as confident in these, but that's okay.
Let's start this show. Our first prompt is a little-known fact about the Jolly Green Giant.
Oh.
Okay, everyone, vote for your favorite.
His father was actually blue. He isn't giant where it matters, if you know what I mean.
Good. God damn it.
Aw.
Next one. What do you think the word pendiculation means?
It's a word.
Time to vote.
How am I supposed to know Panda's having an erection?
Oh no.
We're so dirty-minded this round.
You should see the one I got.
Okay, next one. Screw it. Just type in something dirty. It's voting time.
Gee, I wonder which of these answers is Bubbles. Such a mystery. So predictable.
Well, I mean, in fairness, Starby has had moldy food under his bed.
Coming up next, a very
In the
unnecessary
past.
surgery. Vote on your devices.
Heart surgery on a CEO! That's true.
God damn!
Adding a sixth finger on your right hand specifically.
Yeah, the right one.
I'm surprised I got votes against that.
Round 2 is now complete. Let's see who completed it well.
Wait, you've beaten me! You've supplanted me!
Haha.
This poor Bubbles went from
This
first place
is
to
round
last.
Commander
3,
Bubbles
the
has
last
fallen.
lash. One final
That
chance
makes
to catch
me
up. Point
Starby,
values
your
are
new
tripled,
streamer.
and everyone gets
Cuddlefish,
the same
follow
prompt
me!
this time. Our prompt is
Anyway, last round.
Oh no.
Oh, why is this,
I think we infected it.
Perhaps.
all
And our
right,
answers
we're ready.
are...
Apply your votes.
Venus, the Forgotten Ninja Turtle. Hard Shell. Gerson. Turtles aren't sexy. Hello? Are you okay?
This is going to end in a major tie because everybody has 3 votes and there's 4 of us and we're not allowed to vote for ourselves.
Did you guys know there was a fifth Ninja Turtle?
I'm squinting.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. Her name was Venus.
And her name, really?
Yeah,
That's not true.
I'll show you after this.
I've been a fan of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for... I've never... Who?
Oh, I'm gonna blow your minds after this. Yeah, that's why she's the Forgotten Ninja Turtle. Hard shell, that's funny. That is funny. Gerson.
It's over. Let's take a look at the final scores.
It's all over.
It's over.
No! It's over!
Yippee!
Yeah.
Okay, what do you guys want to do
my
now?
confidence and makes me feel funny.
Who's earned? Who tursn't?
Who doesn't?
What do you guys want to do now?
Okay, I gotta show you guys this, or you're not gonna believe me otherwise. So many good answers. But yeah, hang on. Yeah, alright. But this is really fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
ending
think so
screen.
too.
Yeah. Alright.
We're done?
Yep.
Okay.
We're
Well,
done with the
thanks
whole
for
stream?
thanks for having us on.
Yeah, of course. But,
Wait, we're ending the whole stream, or are we just ending?
no,
the
no, no, no,
game?
no. Just the game. I need to show you guys this, or you're not gonna believe me otherwise.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah,
I'm afraid.
you should be. You should be greatly afraid. Or at least you would be if this were not taking forever to load.
Ah,
Alright, here we go. Yep. Alright, hang on. I'm going to my reaction screen. Hold on.
Not streaming in the Discord anymore.
Yeah, you guys have to see it on stream specifically.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's me.
Yes. Alright, so... Yeah, so, if you didn't believe me, here you go. Behold.
Because there's a delay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yep.
Did she ever show up in any official content?
Yes, actually, here, I'll show you. This is from Wikipedia. Venus de Milo, often shortened to simply Venus and later known as Bonnie, is a fictional superheroine within Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles franchise. She first appeared in the television series Ninja Turtles: The Next Mutation.
Huh.
There, she was portrayed by Nicole Parker and voiced by Lelania Lind... I'm so sorry, I don't know how to say this name. Lindbjerg. She was the only female turtle prior...
I learned some more!
She was the only female turtle prior to the introduction of Jenica in the IDW continuity in 2015, and Lita the following year.
Jenica!
Venus is...
Sounds like Ginormica.
She's currently the only turtle named after a work of art rather than an artist like the other turtles. Yeah, Ninja Turtles: The Next Mutation.
Seems... Okay, well, what do you want to do now?
You're very loud. Hang on. But yeah, this was absolutely a real character who was canonically a part of the Turtles, at least in this version.
Huh.
How does that make you feel?
Wrong.
You're expecting R34? Don't be so crass.
I'm tired.
Your face is tired.
Wow, rude.
I don't know, do you guys just want to watch some funny videos or something?
It depends on what the videos are.
I was gonna show you guys the Fourth Wing review, but it feels too late for that now.
Yeah, that's like 4 hours, man. It's all good though.
We could do another Coho. Those are usually only 1 or 2 hours.
Why do you want me to suffer on my birthday?
Because I'm evil. I'm evil, don't you know?
Not
Truly. Oh yeah, here's something good. Here we go. Hang on.
I still have homework to do.
Yeah, this won't be a long video.
Yeah, perhaps when you're nearing the end of the birthday stream.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice to see you again, Starby. How have you been doing?
Hanging in there, doing alright.
That's good. But yeah, you know, we're all kind of winding down, I guess.
How the grad school term paper do?
Yeah. Well, I mean, do you guys want to call it here? I think we've had a nice time.
Yeah,
we crossed
down to call it
But
here.
I feel like we haven't had enough time with Starby.
Yeah.
He's so late.
I can always hop in another time.
Well, you know what? While we're here,
Plan on it.
we did a lot of questions earlier when we started the stream. Do you guys have any questions for Starby?
Yes, come and ask him questions.
Yeah. Just a short Q&A and then we can call it.
I'm up.
Yeah. Well, you know, you were only in 2 of my streams before. I don't know if my audience really knows much about you. Yeah.
I don't.
Do you
I do like being... Yeah, question started, do you like being on streams? I do like being on streams. I just need to actually join in them. I get busy or stuff sometimes, but I absolutely love being on the streams, and I want to be on the streams a lot more.
Yeah. Why does your avatar change so much on Discord?
Depends on a lot of things. Sometimes I just want to change it. I actually had Legion from Mass Effect as my
Yeah.
profile picture for, oh god,
Quite a
over a
while.
year at least.
Yeah.
At least over a year. We got Bumblebee now.
Yep.
Gen 1. Matching with my my friend Cuddledot, who's actually here earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Their
Oh,
profile pic is
that's
a
who that
Starscream
was.
one.
Yeah.
Favorite constellation? Oh, Orion's Orion, I guess, because he's the one that I can spot very easily with the
Yeah.
Orion's belt thing. So it makes
Do
me
you know
feel
the story
smart.
of Orion? Because all the constellations have like stories behind them.
Yes, there is. He was a soldier, from what I know, and I think, what was it? He killed
hunter.
Scorpio. Yeah, he was a hunter. He killed Scorpio because Scorpio. If Scorpio is visible, Orion is not visible, and vice
I
versa.
think the Scorpion killed him, actually.
I don't know. Did the Scorpion kill Orion? Damn, yeah. According to technology, Orion was indeed killed by the Scorpion.
Tragic.
That's only one version
Ha!
of
Listen
the
to this,
story
listen to this. The Scorpion was sent by Gaia, to punish Orion for his boastfulness and arrogance. Orion had claimed he could kill all the beasts on Earth, which made Gaia really fucking pissed, apparently.
Oof.
Yeah, that happens a lot in Greek mythology.
Yep.
Even you'll say, I can do
TA.
this,
Oh,
but
TA.
then the
You,
gods
whoa.
TA, your
You're
mic.
gonna have to talk a bit. Yeah,
Your mic is freaking out.
it's getting so loud.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, you just gotta talk a bit quieter.
Anyway, what I was saying was that happens a lot in Greek mythology.
Yep.
It does. It really does.
Yeah.
Along with
Any other questions?
Uh,
We can
I-
do questions another time as well when there's like more people.
yeah. Oh, actually, last stream, I was telling people a little bit about how we met. And I said I didn't really want to talk too much about that if Starby would, unless Starby was here and he was okay with me, sharing stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you end up saying?
I was like, you messaged me one day out of nowhere, like, because we were both part of the same writing community, and we'd kind of talked a bit beforehand, like, and then you messaged me.
Purely for like story writing stuff.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah. So we were like just sort of acquaintances at that time. And then you messaged me one day asking me for help with something major in your life, and then you were like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have really done that. I don't really know you," and all that. And I was like, "No, listen. If you need help, let me know what you need help with."
Yes, messaging for help was out of desperation because I couldn't think of literally anyone else.
Yeah, just the guy that you had been writing things with.
Yeah.
That was such a different time too, wasn't it?
Very.
Yeah.
Very. Well, I mean, I was 16.
I was a young man.
We have been friends for nearly 10 years.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Very.
when I was a young boy.
My father took me into the city to join
See
the
a marching band.
I don't remember the words. But it's a good song.
It is.
Son, when
Yeah.
you grow up, will you
Do you
be
have any
the
questions, Bubbles,
savior
actually?
of the broken,
I do.
the beaten
Yes,
and the
what's your
damned?
question?
When are you going to let me design that model for you?
Oh god. Soon. I just need to get the ref up.
Yeah, please. Actually draw that so you and I can actually have a shared, we can do like stream collabs and stuff like that.
Yes. We will.
I mean, we could right now, but I think it'd be cool if you also had a model and we,
Yes.
we could do more stuff on stream. Yeah.
I agree.
We did agree that I wanted to make Starby a model like how I made mine.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be a lot different though.
A lot different.
Yeah. I don't really know how I'd fit our friendship into my character lore.
We'll find a way.
We will.
We'll find a way.
Yeah, and yeah, TA is sentenced to chibification.
Oh hell yeah.
No, I don't think TA wants a VTuber model.
Yeah,
Do my
I'm doing the
thing.
VTuber
I'm
model
happy
stuff
just being
because
a little cartoon thing.
yeah. I guess opening up a little bit about me. I can't work due to some physical disability stuff. And so a lot of the time I'm just bedridden and it's so boring.
Yeah.
And so I want to be able to stream. It feels like it would be fun and give me something to do.
But
and I just want to give it a go.
yeah. I mean, if it worked for Iron Mouse, it could work for you too.
Exactly.
I still feel like you two are kindred spirits. Genuinely.
Wahoo.
Oh, you weren't here for this actually. We talked about this earlier. There have been non-human witnesses who've gone to like courts for various things, and we learned that Elmo actually appeared before the Supreme Court in a suit to talk about the importance of funding music education.
Good for him.
Yes.
Good for him.
Yeah. And I think I told you about
Thank
this.
you, Elmo.
Yeah, I think I told you about this when it happened, but Iron Mouse actually appeared before the Supreme Court as a representative for the Immunodeficiency Foundation.
Good for her.
Yeah. It's so interesting the times we live in.
Very.
I mean, I knew about that time. Huh?
Sorry, I'm a little tired. Although
No, that's fine.
I don't.
Yeah,
I mean,
we're
have you
just
ever
rounding.
played
We're
Doki
just
Doki?
winding.
Yeah.
Wrapping up.
Yeah.
Have you ever played Doki Doki?
Yeah, I played it when it came out.
Yeah. That's a fun one.
Because I heard. Yeah, the reason I'm asking is I heard that there was a fun mod for it called Doki Doki Blue Skies, which serves as more of an actual dating simulator with a bonus of character exploration and helping the girls with their issues.
But that's not
Oh,
the
that's
point of the
nice.
game.
They made it more of a conventional dating sim.
That they made it just like any other dating sim. That's boring.
I mean, it's a nice idea,
Yeah, but
but it's not really Doki Doki.
No.
Oh yeah,
Doki Doki stands out
Yeah,
because
but
of the
I-
horror.
Yeah.
yeah, but I kind of liked the concept.
Which is fair.
I just don't think it would have been
I
as
like-
big as it was.
Obviously not. This isn't like a replace. It's a mod.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like the fix-it fic, and I love fix-it fics.
Yeah. Those are nice. Oh, since we're on the topic, have you guys ever heard of the mod Doki Doki Exit Music?
No.
Nope.
That one, oh man. It's, okay, it does remove, like, it does remove the fourth wall breaking stuff with Monica and everything, but it's still,
No!
but it still is, like, an actual, like a high stakes drama horror story type deal.
Every mod I've heard of for Doki Doki just makes it not Doki Doki anymore.
Yeah. That one is, like, really sad, though.
I can't believe you're such a Doki Doki purist.
Well, yeah. Why would it? The point of the game and the reason it got big was because of the fourth wall breaking and the horror and stuff. So to make it just like any other dating sim is like that's not Doki Doki anymore. It's Doki Doki because of the horror.
Oh yeah, it does react if you stream it, doesn't it?
Yeah, but
Yeah, it does.
I also remember how Dan Salvato, the creator, also made some levels in Mario Maker.
Yeah, he did.
One of them was P
They're
is for
decent levels.
P is for pain.
P is for pain. Yep. P is for pain is a very good one.
Yeah.
there's a movie coming out called Killing Mary Sue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You,
Do you
you,
have anything else to say about it, or
TA.
you just stating a fact?
TA, you're so out of it right now.
Starby, don't ever read A Little Life. Don't ever read it.
Okay, I think that's our cue to probably wrap it up here.
Yes.
She is so out. She's so out of it.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Goodbye, everyone.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very
Love
much.
you guys.
Love you too. And thank
Bye.
you for everybody who came by today. and, you know, said hello in the stream, or just stopped by and joined, or who joined us for the games and everything. And you, Starby. I know you weren't here for super long, but it's always a pleasure to see
That's
you
okay.
and have you take part in my streams.
Yeah.
Oh, you just got here. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, thank you for arriving, and thank you for letting us know that you're here. It really means a lot to me. Genuinely, I appreciate all the support that I get. Yeah, there it is.
Happy birthday.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Robo.
Happy
That's
birth-
my friend, RoboMecha12.
Ah, thank you.
We'll be streaming another time.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I do stream every...
Watch back.
Yeah, I do stream every Saturday and Sunday, but
Watch back.
I'm hoping that when I get everything in order, I'll be able to stream more consistently.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which will be fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you boot her from the call?
Okay. Thank you for joining us, TA.
Rude.
Alright. So, once again, thank you all for joining, and thank you all for taking the time to watch me, and,
Yes.
you know, just...
You don't need to keep. It's okay.
I
understand.
I know, I just appreciate everyone who comes by. It means a lot to me.
Yes.
But yeah, we're calling it here. Once again, this is Cmndrbubbles, reminding you all to be kind to yourselves and others. I hope you all have a great day, and thank you all for wishing me a happy birthday. It's only up from here, guys. I'm absolutely certain of that.
Nearly 10 years of friendship.
Yep.
High five.
High five. Here's to another 10 more.
Yeah.
And then a 10 more after that. And then more after that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye.